Oh no, dude, I'm gonna be at level. You know what, just for the fun of it. Come here. Come here, Gobby. Come here. We're gonna obviously have to watch that again, and then we'll talk about it, because it's been a while. I last did this on a PlayStation 3. Back when it came out on console, which I think was around, I think it had a close to the same time frame as PC. I think the PC version just had like a beta. I don't remember for sure. It's been so long. It was 2013 or something. So I don't, you know, I think I did not play like day one launch, but I played within like a week, because some I had some friends that were playing it, and they asked me to get it. I was like, all right, let's go. I'm dying. So we're gonna watch this intro, and then we'll talk more about it. So let me know if it's too loud. Renee said it was a teeny bit loud, so I turned it a teeny bit down. Dude, I remember when I first saw this, I was like, I'm gonna play this fucking game. God, Meteor, Warrior Light, whatever, looks so different. I almost want to fire up the 1.0 trailer, too. I did not play 1.0, but I wanted to. I just had a potato computer. There's no way I was going to run it. But I mean like a potato for a potato. Like, I only had it for Word documents, basically. Try not to blast everyone's ears. It's just so crazy that they basically in-universe nuked Eorzea to reset it. Bahamut had every reason to be super pissed, though. I remember the Binding Coil storyline. God damn. Dude, I forget this lady's name. The singer. She's crazy, dude. Like, her vocals are awesome. So wild. Literally sends your character into the future just to not die. Yeah, obviously, I remember when I first saw this, I had like no context back in like whenever they showed this, like late 2012, early 2013, whenever this first got like revealed. I was like, what the fuck? Just teleport him to another realm? So it's a realm reborn? I was so confused. This came out in 2013, at least 2.0 did. So I'd have been 19? Oh, I got my eyeball. Sorry, Answers is some powerful music, man. Not to mention the sad stuff related to it. Oh, eyeball. Oh my god, she looks so different. I forgot how I forgot about that dumb ARR outfit. Not dumb, I guess, but it's very, like, plain. She looks so much better in, I think in Heavensward is when she gets the other outfit. Meanwhile, Thancred looks so fucking edgy in Heavensward. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks watching this to doing the Odin trial and like all the I think there's like a fate. It's been a long time, but all the crazy like that year one stuff, especially where everybody would like hunker down in Kurthis and fight the behemoth fate or whatever. That was crazy. It was either a fate or a hunt. It's been a long time. I haven't done it in forever. Oh, they're just like, what the fuck happened? Bahamut almost killed us, right? What? Behold the sun. Man, that boy has changed. He be weathered. The instantaneous Chocobo's been waiting like what is the time skip? Like 5 years? Man, and he's still at it. Woo! Oh, so that sending some feelings through my body. Woo! Turning this up just a little bit for this part to hear this, so we can talk about it a little. So, I've been playing this game for, you know, basically 11 years. We'll say 10, because I did take a brief, you know, hiatus at one point, and I'll talk more about it when we get to Heavensward. But dude, I was so addicted to this game. Hey, Shiloh. For context for people, that is my partner. They decided that they wanted to be called Shiloh because they've been sort of discovering themselves and all that stuff. I'm not going to go into details, mostly their business, right? But that's Corin, now Shiloh, and they've been very much enjoying their name. So be nice to them. But no, you know, they've just been liking the name. So yeah, I got so addicted to the game at one point that I was like, yo, I'm not having a good time. I need to stop. I was like, it was bad. So, you know, I took like a break around, I think 3.2, maybe it was 3. And oh, by the way, I changed Shosov's hair to what would have been his hair, because this is what I had when Our Raw came out in Heavensward. They weren't, you know, in A Realm Reborn, they were introduced there. And I, for the most part, I wore this jacket, but I had a different setup going on. So I decided to wear just the full evoker attire, pretty much the summoner's garb, because I thought that'd be fun to wear each artifact gear of each expansion. So I gave him the hair I got in Heavensward. Obviously, he was a Miqote in A Realm Reborn, Miqote, however it's pronounced. But I wanted to wear the horn. I wanted to just like show off the summoner stuff. I think that'd be fun, especially because in Dawntrail, I'll be able to wear a summoner horn, evoker's horn, whatever, and, you know, glasses at the same time. So that'll be fun. But for these, just for this revisit, I thought it'd be fun to wear the respective outfit, I guess you'd call it, the job gear of summoner, each, you know, for A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood. And if we have more time, like I said, I'll totally be down to revisit Shadowbringers, and maybe even Endwalker, but I seriously doubt we have time for all that, because there's other stuff coming out. But yeah, I was so addicted to the game, I was not like doing a lot of stuff with my life, and I took like a little bit of a break from like 3.2 until about like Stormblood got announced. It was like 3.2 or 3, and I was like, dude, I gotta stop. But yeah, I saw the Stormblood trailer, and I was like, shit, I gotta get back into it and be more healthy about it, you know, which I did do. But I caught up with the Heavensward endgame, post-game content, whatever. I beat it when it came out, and like I said, it was like, you know, 0.2-ish that I had been like, dude, I gotta stop. Man, I have all these old memories of the game, like the fat chocobo trains, the hunt trains, which the hunt trains are still a thing, obviously, and even people still do silly shit with mounts. But I was a bit more social at the time too, so didn't have as bad anxiety. So I definitely, you know, fucked around with people all the time. I was in an old FC that was at the time fairly big, and we were all just having a lot of fun. We did, you know, the binding coil at launch and stuff. Like, I was super into the game, and I still am. I'm just I don't have time to do Savage, you know. That's pretty much it. I still do the 8-man raids. I still do the 24-man raids. I still do all the side content that I can get myself to do. But as it's an MMO, it kind of has a lot of content, you know, and a lot of reading is involved, so I don't really have time to do everything. I would kill to do Savage just to be even stronger, but, you know, that takes a lot of time. So, yeah, I played A Realm Reborn on a PS3. Hunts was bad. Hunt's bad. Those were not, they didn't work. Basically, I'd spam like Miasma 2 or whatever, because it was like an AoE around your body at the time, back when Summoner still had dots and stuff. Or if I was, maybe it was a Scholar I was playing for in that situation. But I was doing like whatever I could to just try and hit the fucking guy. You know, I do Shadow Flare, I think is what it was, to try to guarantee my hit on the guy. And then there you go. Like, you know, then it was cool because with the party and all that. It's been so long. I can't even, I mean, we spent so much time on it. I mean, even like just role playing with people, especially old friends that played it. But dude, I do not miss, I definitely don't miss it being on a PS3, because, man, I don't miss it being on a PS4 anymore. Obviously, I've just never really had like my own proper PC setup, and mine is pretty much not powerful enough to be playing things and, you know, streaming it at the same time, because I'm also recording it on one device. Most people do not just do that. They do a dual setup anyway, which is what I want to do eventually. But yeah, I thought it'd be fun, like I said, to put on the old outfits. I even, I only don't have the Stormblood relic because I didn't really fuck around with Eureka too much. I wasn't super into it. It was fun, but it was really grindy, and I just did not have time because I was working all the time, and I worked retail at that time. So I've got, what is this, Apocalypse Zeta, I think, from ARR. And I've got the Mimesis Lux or whatever, because I still use that as glamour. I do not have the Stormblood one, and then I have the Shadowbringers and Endwalker ones maxed out and stuff too. So like I said, we'll try. I'm trying to keep it like thematic for this. Let's use my old summoner outfit, old hair. I'll change the hair pretty much every expansion. Well, Heavensward and Stormblood will be the same, I guess, but then for Shadowbringers and stuff, we'll probably change it again. We'll see, because I kept the one hair for forever from Stormblood till Endwalker, so, or late Heavensward till Endwalker anyway. So we'll see, but this will be fun. I think we get to New Game Plus through, yeah, the duty thing. So I've never seen this menu. This is gonna be weird. And just for context, we're gonna obviously do the dungeons, but I'm going to do this largely as like a single player experience, unless like people end up wanting to join or something. But we're definitely going to be using NPCs for pretty much everything, because I know that there's still a lot of long cutscenes in some of these fights, and I'm kind of hoping, I don't really know what everything they made PvE friendly or bots friendly, whatever you want to call it, the trust system. I don't know everything for sure what they did, but I'm kind of hoping that some of these trials will be available like that. I know, like, maybe not the 8-man ones, even though there was a thing like that in Endwalker. I don't know if they changed that. So, for instance, I think it's Nahabreus, one of my least favorite fights in the entire fucking game. I don't know if I'm gonna have to, like, just queue as a healer, or ask my FC for help for that one. So, anyway, I ran it enough. I really like this game. I spent an insane amount of time on it. I couldn't even tell you, I have like a year's worth of play time total, like in terms of hours. On this. It's crazy. So let me know on the YouTube side what your, I guess, fondest memory is. I'm gonna talk about it when we get there, but there was like a moment that I fell in love with this game, and it was like a level 18 or 20 or something. I was already enjoying it. There was this moment that made me fall in love, dude. I was head over heels in love with it. I was like, whoa, this music kicked in. And I can't remember for sure if Soken is the one that did it, because I know that Uematsu helped with some stuff. So I'm not 100% sure how much. I'll have to check how much Soken did originally, or he did almost all of it. Then it mostly said the main title theme composed by him and stuff, but I don't remember off the top of my head. So we'll get to that. Maybe we'll even get to that today. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to that sequence, but I don't want to say what it is. If you know around that level, you'd probably remember, but still. A Realm Reborn Part 1, Eorzea, a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. It is here that one adventurer's journey begins. Through power, fame, and fortune all beckon. This intrepid soul is destined for greater things still. Guided by the Mother Crystal, they will walk the path of a hero, of a warrior of light. So I've never messed with this. I don't know how this works. A Realm Reborn Part 1 onto Summerford. Do I gotta go, like, watch the intro cutscene, though? I'm confused. Hold on. I might have to go watch the intro. Yeah, I didn't click anything wrong. All right. Let me go see what this is first. I don't remember. Dude, it's been 11 years. I don't remember where this starts. We'll see. I'm not looking forward to, you know, Prey Return to the Waking Sands. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird if it didn't show that, you know, first cutscene. I'm wondering if this is just, like, to get you set up for it, because obviously... Bro, is that the New Game Plus symbol? What am I looking for? I've never messed with this. Maybe I should have read about this before I did this. Okay, accept the quest as normally. Uh-oh. Dude, do I gotta, like... There we go. Okay, I was clicking the wrong thing. I've never messed with this before. Okay, I actually have to go to the main city. My bad. So we'll see. If it doesn't start with that cutscene, I'd be weirded out, like the one where you arrive. I think it's kind of adorable that there's still people everywhere. Was it upper decks? Oh god. Yeah. Feels counterintuitive to not have the beginning cutscene, but it might start here. Like, it might just be how that works. Badaron, I remember how to pronounce this guy's name. Proprietor of the Drowning Wench wants you to lend a hand at Summerford Farms. Still to Limsar, Yashosov. Owed you a fancy trip outside the city walls. I'd like you to visit an orchard by the name of Summerford Farms. Ever heard of the place? The owner's Stelwarn, an old mate of mine. He's got himself a crew of mostly reformed pirates, if you can believe that, and has been trying to bring a bit of life. God, it's harder to read than Oriange. Life back to the fields after the calamity ruined the soil. You mentioned needing another and or two, and your name sprang to mind. I gave you a glowing recommendation, so make sure you work hard and impress the old bastard. You need directions? Place ain't hard to find. Just take the Zephyr Gate out of the city and follow the road northeast. Making you want to play good. Okay, so hang on, what the fuck? I have to go to like the journey thingy because I don't think it started the cutscene. If I have a complaint about that, it's that. I'd just rather make a new character at that point, but I also don't want to take forever, so I don't want to be... Okay, hang on, I think I found it. I think it's under... It is this thing, like I thought. Wouldn't be Chronicles of a New Era. Is it this? Aha! Okay, I was trying to find, like, where is it explicitly, bro? I couldn't find it. All right, there we go. That's kind of weird. I get why. I understand the fact that this is apparently, you know, this is here as a side quest that's not under MSQ for some reason. This is what I wanted. I wanted to see this. I don't need to do the fetch quest part though, so we'll just watch the cutscenes.
Here.
Scared me a little.
Here. Feel.
Oh my god, is that La Habrea?
Here. Feel. Think.
It's gonna be very weird to see this with so much context. Pull up into the club like, yeah, I got a big horn, what of it? Dude, I remember when I first saw this, I'm getting memory flashbacks hard, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? That makes so much more sense now. I haven't seen that cutscene since 2013. Did I equip the wrong... No, it was like... Oh, was it making me use my job gear? It was like the wrong color. Oh shit, no, I gotta go back. Fuck. Yeah, we see characters and shit in the intro. I needed to see this. Oi, all right, lad. Yeah, it was like only in that cutscene. I had like the normal summoner gear, not the colored version or whatever. You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Rolling of the ship got your stomach turning, has it? Don't seem like seasickness now that I look at you. It'll be the ether then, I reckon. Some are more sensitive to the stuff than others, and we ain't too far from Vilbrand now, which is chock full of etherites. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Ugh. Might as well have been bloomin' seasickness. Ship sleeping around like a demented chocobo today. I reckon I might need to head out on deck. Get myself a breath of fresh air. Implements is still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake and all, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see? You just wait. You just wait. Eventually, Alphino will never shut up. I love him, by the way. That's a compliment. I fucking love Alphino. Any road? Brennan's the name, and peddlin's me trade. I'm already, like, weirdly engrossed. I think it's definitely, like, I've got a soft spot for ARR, so... I'll be real with you. I don't think anything's really happened. I'm just, like, I'm already mad into it. Simple as that. Smell that salty sea breeze. I was turning it up a little, it's a little quiet. Now then, lad, judging by your unusual garments, let's say you were one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Yeah, probably this. To gain power. Power? As in, power to do good? Like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that? I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be short of a chance to polish a warcraft in the adventuring business. Once we make port, you best sign yourself up at the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild, neither. Limbs was home to a few, so if you fancy learning how to swing an axe or even sling a spell, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, that's a fact. Cute. Yeah, obviously was an Arcanist. Dude, I remember, what was it? You had to get 30 Arcanists and 15 Black Mage? Ah! Something like that. I kind of personally, you know, understand why they had it that way, and I also understand why they changed it. Ships off the starboard bow, pirate colors. Weird cutscene to not be voiced, honestly. Pirates, bloody hells. Have you no sense? Skip below. What is the world coming to? Pirates firing on a ship flying lemons and colors. Bastards either have a boatload of balls or bugger all for brains. You can rest easy, friends. We made it out of cannon range, and no buccaneer's bark will catch this flighty temptress once the wind's in her sails. That was too bleeding close. Glad one of us kept his head on his shoulders. I reckon I'd have lost mine otherwise. If them pirates gave up the chase, we must be close to port. They don't want to mess with the Merlewib. Let's head up on deck and have us a look, shall we? Even though I know the pirates have all like, oh, I remember all the shit about all the characters, okay? I'm not gonna remember everything, but Merlewib used to be a pirate, I think, right? Or at least her dad was, or something. By the by, this is your first trip to Limsa Lominsa? I'll say yes. Just, you know. Is it? Well then, let this journey itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Limsa Lominsa prides itself on being Eorzea's foremost naval power. Weren't too long ago that the place was ruled by pirates, but thanks to the current admiral's civilizing influence, the city-state could almost pass for a respectable nation. You'd never guess she was once a rum-swilling buccaneer herself. Aha, well there you go, that answers my question. Of course, most folk ain't so quick to change, and with the town full of liberty-loving ruffians, you can imagine how many naysayers and troublemakers she's got to deal with, like them pirates who took a fancy to us just now. And if that weren't bad enough, I've heard the Sahagan are raiding the coast just as bold as you please. Remember the sea-dwelling beastmen the locals call fishbacks, in case you don't know, or didn't know. I definitely forgot about the fishback thing. Ah, at long last. Land ho! Because Leviathan is like post-ARR stuff, right? Behold Limsa Lominsa, a nation blessed by the ocean's bounty and beloved of Limlan? Limli? Goddess of navigation. I forgot to pronounce her freaking name. That's the one that in the new raid, if you blow her a kiss, she goes, "Oi, knock it off," and fucking hits you for 99% of your health, right?
On a windswept isle in the southwestern corner of A
Kenpachi?
Realm,
Drya?
amidst the roiling waves of the Rotano Sea, lies the maritime city-state of Limsa Lominsa. To this haven for bandits and brigands, cutthroats and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer. Lone yet not alone, for the hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Limlane. What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
Dude, my horn is huge. It's pretty big, I forgot. And here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares. Then it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for saving my arse earlier. My hand? Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider a square. Cute. Considering what your character becomes, Jesus Christ. Literally hero to all type shit.
Through
Ignore me closing the shit on my cup.
Discovery and triumph, may the navigator guide this brave soul on his life's voyage. Till sea swallows all.
Kind of weirdly foreboding there, but alright, I'll allow it, I suppose. Very cute. I'm glad I did this though, because this is like super important, dude. Ah. Final Fantasy XVI posting about the rising tide. I think we can just continue from New Game Plus after this one. Well, after we're done with this set of stuff. We still have this one and one more. I mean, after this array of cutscenes. Dude, I remember being so enamored in this shit. Welcome back, Simon. I was in love. I still am. I love this game, man. Hey, you there. I mean you. This is my district, and I make it my business to know all the scum that washes up in it. Oh, but I am a good boy. Oh, an adventurer fresh off the boat, is it? Well then. Allow one of Limsa finest to set you on the right path. Up to it, lad. I haven't got all day. Dude, if I wanted to, like, really get into this just for the lore, I should have made Shosov wear some Eastern stuff, because he's, you know, from where the rain and stuff are. And yes, I said rain on purpose. It's my backstory. Don't worry about it. He's like, damn, I can't read a bloody fucking thing on this. Greetings to you, lad. I loved this guy. I remember, like, I don't just weirdly had a soft spot for him. What'll it be? Ah, but you ain't here for the drink, are you? You've come with a mind to try your hand at adventuring, I reckon. Well, you'll find no shortage of work here in Limsa. The name's Badarin. I don't remember how to pronounce it. And this most hospitable of osteries is the Drowning Wench. 'Tis also the Ohm of the Adventurers Guild here in Limsa. That's why we've got the desk specially for Andlin Guild business, and why I seem to spend more time saving the necks of whelps like yourself than wetting the throats of me regulars. Venturers have a knack for finding trouble, you see. Trust me. Yeah. Not that they need it in these parts, on account of there being trouble wherever you look. If you manage to steer clear of the fishbacks and the kobolds outside the city, the pirates on the inside will get you instead. And if they don't manage, there's always the Garlean Empire to finish the job. Oh, no one knows what they're planning, of course. But if they're planning anything, you can be sure it's to kill the lot of us. Aye, this town seems peaceful at a glance, but look again, and you'll see a people live in a fear of what tomorrow might bring. And who can blame them after everything that's happened? Eorzea took a mighty blow during the calamity, but our ohms weren't the only thing that got wiped off the face of existence by that thrice-damned bastard of a dragon. It took our bleeding memories, too, and no one's been able to explain it in a way that makes an ons of sense. None of the folks what saw it and lived to tell the tale seem to agree on how that tale actually goes. 'Tis all foggy, like recollections from an hard night on the ale. You can imagine why people might fear for the future if they can't rightly recall the past, and that's because of Louisoix, I think, if I remember. But there is one thing we all remember, and that's a group of venturers what laid down their lives to drag Eorzea back from the brink when she was bound for the abyss. Well, I say we remember. Truth is, we ain't forgotten what they did for us. This god's damned calamity-spawned memory loss robbed us of their names. It won't even let us picture their damn faces. 'Tis like staring at a gull flying in front of the sun. All you see in your mind's eye is a shadow set against a blinding glare. And that's how every bugger describes it, by the way, give or take the odd gull. It's this what's got people calling these heroes the warriors of light. These heroes. I cannot pirate speak. If Limsa's ever going to put this time of darkness behind it, it's going to need venturers to help them banish the fear. It's going to need new heroes like the ones we lost. Maybe one day you'll be one of them. And that's why any aid we can give to a venturer is effort well spent. What say ye, lad? You want to lend us your strength? That's what I'm here for. Me thanks to ya, and to the navigator and all. I knew she'd steer you my way for a reason. But listen to me yattering on like a sun-touched fishwife. 'Tis high time we got your mark in me book. Put your scrawl right there. Cute. I'm gonna run out of breath soon. Shosav Oshidari, is it? And a fine name it is. I'm obviously kidding. It's just the holy fuck, that guy, every single thing he said was like a full thing of dialogue. Congratulations. You're now an upstanding member of the Venturers Guild. You there, adventurer. You sailed in on the last ferry, did you not? Why, you look so smug. The captain reported being attacked by a pirate vessel, and several witnesses have testified independently that a passenger matching your description went out on deck mere moments before the incident took place. Sending your friends signals, were you? Hold on just a moment there, officer. You got the wrong bloke. This fine upstanding young gent is me dear departed grandma's sister's niece's cousin's closest companion. The lad wouldn't be caught dead fraternizing with such unsavory elements. Is that right? You were surely aware of the recent kidnappings. Respectfully, then, we cannot be too trusting of outsiders at a time when the loyalty of even our closest friends is in doubt. Aye, you make a good point there, officer. A very good point. Very wise. You needn't worry, though. I keep one eye open at all times. Me and two more often than not. Now, sir, what say ye to a tankard and me finest ale before you return to your duties, eh? Not a watered-down cup of piss like last time, I should hope. I ain't got the faintest idea what you're on about, officer. The wench might offer some of the cheapest grog this side of straight of Merlthor, but that don't mean it won't get you good and pickled. And look, there's a chair over there just crying out to be sat on. So kick off them heavy boots, eh? The part where he's like, he's my cousin's, uncle's, Grant's, nephew's child or whatever. You have to excuse these eagerly bloody yellow jackets. Eager bloody. There's been a spat of kidnapping, see? And they ain't got a clue who's behind them. Naturally, they've taken to clapping irons on anyone who looks vaguely suspicious, which means venturers, visitors, and pretty much every bugger else in this town. Don't take it personal, though. Us Limonsons can be an headstrong bunch of bastards, 'tis true, but given time will grow on you. Now, where was I? Oh, welcome to Limsa Lomensa, where the sea's as green as the faces of me patrons, after a few too many black belly whiskeys. Now, take a moment to gather your wits, and we'll get started with learning you the ways of the city. And I think now we're good. Cute. Now I think we're good. Bonk. That was complicated, unnecessarily so. But for the sake of the YouTube side, you know, obviously we'll do that differently. I think I can just go ahead. You know what? For the role play, just for a little bit. I'm not gonna do this constantly. Let's just run there, dude. I can't remember which gate. Bloody M. I can't remember which gate brings you there, but we'll figure it out. We'll just teleport to the Central Plaza first. Wait, no, that's... Oh, damn, dude, I forgot that I sometimes forget the stuff they did. That's Rogue's Guild over here. This is my Arcanist Guild, but that's Western Thanalana Ding Dong. So, the main place. Main plaza, whatever. And then east? Should be Middle Lanoshka? I don't remember how to pronounce it. I think Limsa Lomensa is how you pronounce this one. It's been a bit. I'm impressed that you kind of like still see other people that are actively whatever level. Again, not having seen anything about this. I just read about it a little bit. You know what? It's been a while. Beat this fucking rat to death. Just for this, like, first steps out into Eorzea, I think I wanted to do this. I'm looking at how far away Summerford is, though, and I'm starting to think maybe I should not. It's not, like, even that far. It's just that you're, you know... God, you know what I haven't heard in forever? I haven't heard it in so long. I'm trying to, like, I'm looking at, like, all this stuff that I'm like, what did they do to Arcanist? Like, hang on. Hey, don't hurt me. Stop hurting me. How much Ruby Ruin do, though? It's very weird to have, like, no buttons. I don't really queue for leveling roulette or anything anymore. Oh, God. Not like this. Not to the level 5 enemies. Blaze. No, Blaze. What the fuck? Why were there so many dudes? How much does this heal me for? Enough. Where's my thing? There it is. I was trying to remember which page my chocobo was on. I keep trying to, like, I've got some, like, old muscle memory, dude. I keep trying to click R2 square for bio, because that's what I had bio on. Just to spread some dot. Ah. Been so long. How much does this heal me for right now, though? Isn't it like, yeah, so it's like 500 or some shit. It's not very helpful. I'll never get over the the fact that Summoner still has access to this, but for no real reason. Dude, I'm feeling the nostalgia pretty bad. Got some ice in that one, damn. Crunch. So Simon, just double checking, how we doing on like audio and stuff during that fight? Was like it okay? It seemed like that, it was just that intro cutscene was like all over the place, not in a bad way. It would just get really loud at times. But this is my, you know, the way I have the audio set normally, otherwise for this, for Final Fantasy XIV. So it should be fine, I hope. Ah, you must be the adventurer Badaron promised to send along. Shosav Oshidari, wasn't it? You honored his word, so that's a good start. I'm Stalewern, the old bastard, as Badaron likely described me, and this here is my humble orchard. Almost said orchard. A good number of lads and lasses working here were once terrorized the high seas. And if you're wondering why I employ these scrags, well, they used to crew my pirate ship. But the calamity did for our ship like it did so many others, and I was sore wounded into the bargain. I had to feed myself and my crew somehow, and Admiral Murlwib's initiative to get us landlocked buccaneers working the fields seemed too fine an offer to refuse. All good on your end. All right, thank you. Well, it turns out you can take the pirate away from the sea, but you can't take the sea away from the pirate. A lot of my blokes just never took to tending the soil, you see. And unfortunately, the botanists I called in to train them have been wringing their hands in black despair. With so much work piling up, I need a tougher soul like you to step in and help where it's needed. Dress to call. Stalewern, owner of Summerford Farms, wishes to inspect equipment and thereby gauge readiness for the task against mine. I have a mind to... I'm dying. I have a mind to set you to a task, Oshidari, but before I do, I need to be sure you're properly kitted out. Pirates don't care to parley with dandies, you understand. See somebody training over there. Circle of Scorn. Confiteor. It's a high-level guy, too. It might well be that the ones here have traded in their cutlasses for coulters, but they're still rogues at heart. I know a solid set of gear when I see it. Come back when you think you're more suitably equipped. Item level 5 or greater. Item level 665 and 660 and shit? Yeah. Let's have a look at you, shall we? I just think it was funny. I remember this quest actually a little bit. Oh ho, as long as you're this well covered, I won't feel any guilt throwing you to the sharks. Erstwhile buccaneers are an ornery lot. They rage and love for the sea and care little for the laws of the land. But they respect strength, and by the looks of ya, it just shows off like shredded. The ground is like burning beneath him with his godlike endgame endwalker gear. I'd say you'll have little trouble getting their attention. Ah, Oshidari, that horror of confidence tells me you've not been idle since last we met. I hope I've read you right, for I have a task that requires the attention of a capable adventurer. Might that adventurer be you? Lurkers in the Grotto. Has a task for a competent adventurer. Oh my goodness. Good to hear. Then I shall lay before you the sorry tale. You will have heard rumors of the abductions. Aye. Citizens have been disappearing from every corner of Limsa Lominsa, as if plucked from the face of Heidelin, boots and all, by an unseen hand. And what's this got to do with Summerford Farms, you might ask? Well, that remains to be seen, but it seems a collection of right unsavory fellows with azure tattooed faces has been creeping up to the edges of the fields and spying on me yeomen. Yeomen? Now, I doubt anyone would enjoy being scrutinized by such savages at the best of times, but the farmhands are convinced that they're the kidnappers of rumor come for their hides. Needless to say, they're beside themselves with worry, and their work's suffering for it, which is the very last thing I need when my old crewmen are still getting used to their new jobs. 'Tis a struggle to get them to leave the farmhouse of a morning. That is, as they say, where you come in. Would you be willing to investigate these tattooed thugs for me? Good lad. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the sooner this place will start to resemble a working farm again. I suggest you begin by having a look around the Seasong Grotto. If reports are to be believed, our unwelcome visitors have occupied the place. Be careful, though, Oshidari. I couldn't say for sure what manner of miscreants we're dealing with there. If they are the kidnappers, well, just be on your guard, all right? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I'm not going to walk anywhere anymore. I could have sworn I could do this in the air. I guess not. Da-da-ya! Da-da-da-da. Ah. Ah. Huh? Oh. I forgot about this. Oh, yeah. A solo instance. It's gonna level sync me, right? I mean, I'm still gonna fucking shred the guy. I wonder if they changed this, though. Is this where we meet Ishtola? Only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read information. You'll be level 9 and locked. Let's go. Give me a harder difficulty.
I am the waves that bear. I am the winds that guide. I am the evening stars. I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there shall I die.
Punch my mic, sorry.
Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone. Such words well describe the manner in which the citizens of Limsa Lominsa live their lives. It is both a litany against misfortune for those out on the waves.
This sounds like it's not the same voice actor, and I know that like some people were changed for Heavensward. I wasn't sure if they redubbed anything or not, and this sounds like it's not the same lady. So this is kind of cool to get to hear what she sounded like in 2013 again.
And a prayer that the souls of those who perish on land might find their way back to the sea. Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms. I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark.
Nerd cat, nerd cat.
Or perhaps not.
Yeah, I love Y'shtola. I've got like literally like a multitude of Y'shtola things over here.
The etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the two of us should come here in search of those responsible for the disappearances, only to be attacked. But who stands to benefit from the keeping of this secret? Oh, such thoughts must wait. Let us attend to the task at hand, unpleasant though it be.
Just her pulling out the little stick. Conjurer, you know? Yeah. Cultured conjurer. I sense something awry with this creature. Be on your guard. They updated these though. That's cool. They gave her the old picture. Ta-da! Go, Ruby Carbuncle, go! Where the disruption of the ether draws to the fray. And now they died. Oh, there's another one? What? Where is it? What? Oh, God, I got confused. Keep your focus on the battle, leave the tending of wounds to me. Oh, God. Nuke that guy. More unwelcome visitors. Slay them quickly lest we be overwhelmed. All right, I'm going outside. I got you. The creature falters. Press the attack, and the battle will soon be won. Yeah, I remember I was like, cool cat lady. I don't know. But I've always liked Seekers of Knowledge and stuff, so obviously I kind of fell in love with Y'shtola like really quickly. And she's still to this day, my favorite Scion. Though Alphina was right there with her nowadays. Because he's gone through so much development.
Phew.
David! That's my brother logging in. I don't know if I remember.
Feel. Think.
I don't know if I remember what's going on with the crystals. Been a hot minute, dude. The final days, maybe.
Crystal Bearer. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart. Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Cutscene hits a little
Awake
different now.
again, are we?
She's just like, whatever, dude.
The poor creature's fury was kindled with cruel forethought. See this blade? I found it in the Gubu's back. I have seen knives of this kind before. They are most commonly used for the cutting of rope. It would appear our culprits are seafaring men of some persuasion, piratical being the most probable. In any event, you seem much recovered from your sudden affliction. I confess, I was rather taken aback when you collapsed at the very moment of our victory. Mayhap a surfeit of ether? I beg your pardon. A towering crystal. I'm sure I don't... Oh!
Oh! Echo, 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 says the chat.
Well, well. This has been a day of unexpected revelations.
I know that's just like a Mii-code animation, right? But he still does it all the time.
I must continue my investigation. In the
Kind of a
meantime,
great cutscene.
I suggest you deliver this knife to your patron, along with a warning concerning the pirate's probable involvement in this murky business. The days ahead promise little rest, I fear.
Dude, I'm not used to Ishtola having eyes. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, you know,
May our
not blind
paths
eyes.
cross again, under the light of the crystal.
She looks scary, because I'm just so used to the other way that she looked before, dude. Here, before we do anything else, because I know that means we're getting kind of close to dungeons and stuff, because the first one is literally like Sestasha, I think. I don't know where this would be under, though. Guessing character config, but... Oh, there it is. I'll just turn all those off for now, just in case. Don't worry, we'll get to this boss fight at some point also, and... Shiva. I'm blind. I'm blind. Help. Help. Oh god, I went right up its shit. It's not as bad as that one mount I have. Oh my god, there's one that's so bad. Excuse me. Oshidari, right glad am I to see you safely returned. My lads were all gabbing about here in what sounded like all seven hells breaking loose near the grotto. I fear I sent you to your death. If you were in the middle of that commotion, I hope it yielded something of interest. I hate to think you'd risk your life for naught. A blade pulled from the back of a creature you slew at the cave, eh? I'd agree that such a knife would be a part of any seafaring man's kit. I'm certain to think that these ruffians are pirates, come to lure my farmhands back to a life of plunder. Chances are they didn't take kindly to your appearance on their doorstep and set a madden gooboo on you. The pirates have been adding to their numbers of late. I'd best warn the lads and lasses in my employ to be on guard against their schemes. You met someone else at the grotto. A woman with a strange contraption? Ishtola. She's been in Limsa Lamensa for a good while now. Her studies of the ether often bring her out to Summerford, so her presence at the grotto is hardly unusual. Damn, Simon, I got him too, but you did it a little bit faster than me. Chat police. Lay down the law. Literally, like, full on just going hot fuzz style on the guy. She's been in Limsa Lamensa for a while, studied blah, blah, blah. Okay, we read that one. She's an odd-looking lass, I grant you, but she's not the kind to associate with kidnappers. You may take my word for that. Where trust should be lacking is in those yeomen of mine, yeomen, who have yet to wholly relinquish their pirate pass. The temptation to return to the free and easy life of a buccaneer may prove too strong to resist. You have my thanks, Oshidari. If it weren't for the efforts of stalwart adventurers like yourself, this farm would be in a far worse state than it is. Just you keep on lending your talents to those in need, eh? Help bring Limsa to a brighter future. The brighter future she deserves. Oh, he still has it. Washed up. He's up in arms as his hired hands are nowhere to be found. That sea sloth Severin and his lot, never around when there's work to be done. I'd sooner hire you for the sake of getting things done, but then the rapscallions would never learn. Round them up and let them know what that Stalehorn would take. That would like a word. I don't take no for an answer. Who am I looking for, dude? Uh-oh. Wait, can I go in here maybe? Is that what it is? No. Maybe? This dude's like invisible, bro, unless he's behind this wall. Aha! He's sleeping. Or sitting. How am I supposed to work on an empty stomach? Go on, have a guess what I had for breakfast. Breaded sticks. How'd you know? It's my breath, ain't it? Probably smells as wooden as the food tasted. But I know why you're here. I'd just as soon get some real food in me, but I ain't one to reject a summons from the captain. Heavensward Mount, I think, right? Guy's stretching. Axes were made for splitting skulls, not stumps. You know what I did in my sailing days? You bet your beard I did, lad. Aye, those were the days. I reckon now I'll have to be satisfied taking my axe to the trees. He's like, there's no blood in the trees. I don't like this. So Stalehorn sent you. And what do you reckon I say to that? Damn right. Didn't get where I am by taking guff from any glorified gardeners, but I suppose I could see what he wants to get him off my back. Translation, I'm gonna get my ass beat, so I better go. Well, I'm not gonna say that that's why I'm going. Hi, I'm Severin. You're the old man's errand boy now. This guy looks familiar to me. Tell my dear old captain not to wet his britches. I'll be along. Oh, and just so we're clear, I don't care for landlubbers. Go find the chocobo you rode in on and ride on out. He isn't even from round here. Make Stanford great again. Oof. I don't know why I'm thinking of Hot Fuzz so hard all of a sudden, but I sure am, man. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh god, I like, did not look at the most obvious place. Work? Ha! Can't work when my hands are full lifting this mug. You know I'd wager my last gill, you never guess what I'm drinking. Well, you're right about the swill part. Reckon it might be worth a day of doing Stalewar's chores if it'll afford me taste a proper grog. Probably should have said still water, but hey, whatever. But if it was wine, I got the other ones right. You continue to impress, lad. All but Severin are accounted for. No fault of yours he squirmed out. I let that worm wriggle through my fingers more times than I can count. But rest assured, the next time I see him, I'll put him squarely in the dirt, where all such worms belong. Damn, he's like, I'm gonna kill him. Riding a Rathalos, it's hella cool. Yeah, dude, the crossover was so sick. In Monster Hunter World, it was a fucking behemoth that you could fight, and it literally did the meteor mechanic. It was fucking awesome. Oh god, I swallowed my own spit that time. Or choked on my own spit. Double dealing, still worries says, a sack of oranges will not reach the Lethagran checkpoint. Pains me to say, but all the gil in the world can't buy loyalty. There's some like you can be trusted, but then there are others. Until now, I've had no choice but to rely on that charlatan Severin, even though I am full aware he's been doing shady deals behind my back. More than once, I've heard tale of improper trading with goblins. I wouldn't be the least surprised if that were happening right now. Not a bell ago, a sack of oranges vanished, as did Severin. I want you to find and confront the bastard for me, Yoshidari. I'm sure there's wrongdoing afoot, so be sure to doubt anything that comes out of his mouth. Dun dun dun, flying free. Flying free. God, I'm dying a little bit. I don't know what's wrong with my throat. I think it's just this. The weather keeps changing so much around here. Bloody hells. I'm up the strait without a paddle. Slashed out. I need to get my keyboard, honestly. What's this now? Still weren't seeing for the oranges? Huh, so the old bugger had known all this time. Ugh, what does it matter anyway? Listen, you're one of those goody-goody venture types, right? Go rescue me mates from those double-dealing goblins. They're just over yonder by the bonfire. Oh no, dude, I'm gonna be at level? You know what, just for the fun of it. Come here. Come here, Gobby. Come here. Come here. Come over here. Wait, did it die from my auto attack on accident when I did summon Bahamut? Whoops. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. Goodbye, Bahamut. These guys see me summon Bahamut and they're immediately like, the calamity has returned. I owe you one. Would have gotten away myself if not for Severin shoving me aside. Oh, what a little bitch. Severin sent you. The way he flew out of here, I was sure he'd sold us down the river. If you hadn't come, my dodo would have been cooked. Cooked dodo. Was that the guy who was hungry earlier? Because it was also a Lalfell, so I just didn't pay attention to their names. You saved me, mates, and for that I owe you. Suppose I should be ashamed I couldn't clean up my own mess. But a pirate knows no shame. I have no qualms about going back on my word. I'm only giving you this sack because I like the cut of your jib. Take it to Osine and send him me regards. Dude, I think I remember doing this quest. Like, it started to come back to me. I'm not gonna remember everything, but I think I remember this because it was like the first time we got to like go to a new zone. Maybe might have been what it was, because I was being very strict with the story. I remember. Oh, you know what I think I'm actually remembering is a stupid bee. There's like a fate up here with a bunch of fucking bees. I think that's what I'm thinking about. What have we here? A delivery from Summerford Farms and is scheduled. There's a first time for everything. Look at him. And then he got all serious. Well, look at that. Not a single one missing either. Not the only things not here are those bagmen, and I don't miss them one bit. Here's Stelwarn's payment in full. With you, I can trust it'll reach him. To Summerford. I'm sorry, your tail is up in the camera. This is nice. I'm enjoying this. We haven't even gotten anything crazy yet, dude. Like, the icons? Tell me, Icon Slay. Oh, fuck! Oh, yeah, the Phoenix Mount. Wah, wah, wah! Back in one piece. That's a relief. How did you fare, Oshidari? Sorry about my chocobo. By the way, Stelwarn. He just likes people. Ah, this is what I was aiming for. Looks to be all I was owed. All right. Though I'd be telling you false if I claimed I had not held out more hope for Severin. I was even willing to overlook the skimming off the top, but to sell us all short in favor of those godforsaken goblins. You did well to mind yourself around that two-guild cheat. If he'd leave his own mates for dead, there's no telling what he'd do to you. What? Oh. Loam maintenance. Gherkin seeks fertile soil to improve the yields of his newly plowed fields. Blast! At this rate, the crops will never be ready for harvest. If only we had a black loam. Black loam? Just a bit could send our stock soaring. I'll bet Rowita knows where you might find some. Perhaps you might pay her a visit in the orchard. I got it, man! Hero of the people! Ba-da-da-da. Man, the music. That's going to be the really fun thing, is re-experiencing some of the music. That Gherkin's got a head of cabbage. He thinks I'm fetching him any black loom. But if you dare to pinch some from the cook pot, then be my guest. Just mind you don't get trampled upon by the Aurochs that dwell there. Once you've got 3 bustles worth, take the black loom to Frawa. At Tillard's Rest, he'll know what to do. Hey, chat. Die. It's me. Shosahav. I love this amount. It's so stupid. It's the fact that your character gets like keyframed tinier too that gets me so bad. These guys, oh dude, isn't there a fate here too? Like in this exact spot with like a big one? I've been forever. But I had to farm enough fates that I remember the fates because of the stupid A Realm Reborn relic quest line. Those stupid fate crystals on all the fucking regions or whatever. I remember my poor brother, literally, it was in Heavensward or whatever, or whenever the hell they nerfed the drop rate so it wasn't so fucking terrible. He still could, like, never finish his relic because last, like, 1 or 2 crystals just would not drop. Even the weeds wither and die in this desolate dirt. Here you go, bro. But a bit of this black loam ought to change all that. I haven't seen any in ages. Gathering black loam's not for the weak of will, nor the weak of stomach, eh? Oh, don't tell me Gherkin and Rotwita neglected to mention where black loam comes from. Well, surely you figured it out on your own from the cloying stench. It comes from the Auroch's lair, of all places. Huh, well... Why dwell on who misled whom about what? What matters is that your efforts have brought us the black loam, and we can expect a bountiful harvest as a result. Thank you. What's that say? Plowshares to swords. Confounded pirates. They know nothing of tilling, only killing. Stealing our shovels to melt and forge into axes of all things. They're biting the hand that feeds them, the mangy, mangy mongrels. I'd love to teach those curs a lesson in obedience myself if I hadn't sworn to Stelwarn that I wouldn't fight no more. So I need you to bring back our farm tools and make sure those dogs reap what they've sowed. I'm gonna go beat up some pirates that are like apparently 50 feet away. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, I forgot about these kind of quests. They don't do these anymore, right? Garuda! The incredibly unnecessary murder spree. If only I had Leviathan, I would have put the fucking fear in those pirates. Leviathan. Maybe soon. Maybe in Dawntrail. I wonder what those sea dogs will try and steal when there's no harvest. Oh shit. Good to see the tools back and in serviceable condition, which will be more than we can say of Severin when we get our hands on him. The wretch likely had a role in the theft. Despite him meeting the pirates in secret, I did. Couldn't care less if the wastrel won't work, but when he consorts with culprits, cut purses, sorry, that take our tools away, he's crossed the line. Still, we're not to know what sort of scalawag he's dealing with. Take word to him, won't you? I might need to drink actual water, not just raw-ass caffeine. So I'm gonna have to grab my water in a second. Pirates making off with our tools. Frawa did well not to take matters into his own hands. Last thing I need is blood on my crops. But I'll be damned if Severin thinks he can take us for fools. His treachery won't go unpunished. I've come to expect a great deal from you, lad, and you never once let me down. Yet what I ask you now goes beyond aught I've asked before. Would you hear my plea all the same? Just deserts. Stonehorn has reason to believe that Severin is up to no good. Something must be done. Is this the dungeon? It eases my mind to have your ear. You're no doubt familiar with that scoundrel Severin by now. Well, the scheming scapegrace is at it again. Since that letter came for him, he's been skulking about in that manner he does when he's up to no good. Now he's rounded up his rogues and buggered off with nary a word to anyone. I've grown accustomed to his insolence, but something tells me this is different. It ain't exactly damning, but when last I had words with him, he didn't look defiant so much as hunted. I can't help thinking he's gone looking for trouble and found more than he wanted. So I was hoping you might hunt his sorry hide down and drag it back here before it's too late. The ungrateful little cur bites me every chance he gets, but I can't quite bring myself to cut him loose. Suppose he reminds me a bit of my younger self. Suffice it to say, I'd rather he didn't come to a sticky end. As for how to find him, try asking Grenewda at the Aetheryte. She was the last one to see him. I dare say she'll be able to tell you where he was headed. God, dude, it's so hard to pronounce these fucking names for, like, specifically, it's the Rogadin. However, I'm really showing my lack of replaying this by not remembering how to pronounce anything. Nothing that passes through these gates escapes my notice. I saw the Rouser when his rabble set up for Woad Whisper Canyon not long ago, singing about drinking themselves stupider. Cheeky sod said I should join them. Keyboard smash names, yeah. I told them I'd rather shrivel up than sip whatever it was that had pickled their brains. If you find the idle swine, be sure to give him a cuff round the ear from me, will ya? Alright. Hopefully that's far enough away. Roughly. I need, like, actual water. My throat's kind of dying a little bit. Of all the dirty, deceitful, downright dastardly deeds that slippery bastard's done. Claiming to take the lads out for a drink, only to lead us straight into a bloody trap. It'll get no lower than that. Of course, I learned to stay a step ahead of old Severin, so I was ready. But the others weren't so lucky. You've got to help them. Wait, where the fuck are these people? Oh, this quest! I remember this! Oh, I hope it's a solo instance, or else I'm gonna nuke the fuck out of this thing. There's like a big rock dude. I think he has a crystal too. Maybe. Not 100% on that one, but, you know. My axe may as well have been a white flag for all the good it did. Hope you fare better, or the sorry bastards in there are done for. Hey, this guy at least tried to help, you know. Solo instance. Yeah, dude. I remember this, kinda. Checking something really quick. My chocobo! Severin might have got us into this mess, but I ain't about to let him give his life for us. I'd sooner bow to a fishback than be in that conniving bastard's debt. To arms! Oh my god, this dude, his stupid big face tattoo. A true knave. You betray even yourself, Severin. Oh shit. We were prepared to overlook the matter of your desertion on the condition that you provided us with suitable replacements. That was the agreement. Dude, this guy's got nothing but bad bitches. Like, it's got some hot ladies. Kinda, what a vibe. Your latest change of heart leaves your debt to us unpaid. Few are they who betray the Serpent Reavers twice. You will not do so a third time. Are the Serpent Reavers the ones in the dungeon? Hello. I've got a book, and I'm not afraid to use it. Cowering behind your protector will only delay the inevitable, honorless wretch. Your life is all you have left. Damn, that grin. And worthless though it be, we shall take it. Ah! Ascian! Ascian! O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Considering they've got a black mask, though, I'm assuming this is not somebody super important, but I don't remember who the... I remember this probably because an Ascian shows up, mostly. Just you wait, I'ma kill you! I'ma kill you! Ba-da-da-da-da. Clay Golem. Goodia! Oh no, dude, I'm shredding this guy. You are strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? The AoE I can easily walk out of? Yeah. Here, well, not to... I don't want to miss dialogue. Go, Ruby Carbuncle! Oh, God. Impossible. Never has the golem been stressed before. Sorry, I was getting water. I like that my book auto attack is doing more damage than this guy is doing to me. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. And the plot thickens. The snake slithered away. I'm only glad he did not have the chance to sink his fangs more deeply into you. Oh, the echo! No! Those pirates do not belong to any of the known Leminsa factions. Whom then do they serve? The beast tribes? Surely not. But the timing of their appearance coincides all too neatly with the recent surge in Sahagin and Kobold activity. Something is afoot. The question is, what? Could it be that the tribes are planning to summon their primals? 12 help us. God. My throat, sorry. 12 help us if it should prove so. Limsa would be hard-pressed to keep a single primal at bay, let alone two. But all is yet speculation. I must needs find evidence. The seas continue to rise, while the lesser moon continues to fall. And ilm by ilm, the world becomes ever more unlike itself. It is as Louisoix foretold. The coming of chaos has rendered the laws of nature mutable, blurring the boundary between the material and ethereal planes. Little now stands between us and the primals. But they are not here yet. Though time be against us, hope shall ever be on our side. Never did the creed of Charlian ring more true. Cool. Context. Knowing things, understanding them. Never did I dream that I would possess the means to see ether. Yet now that I do begin to take it for granted. How swiftly do the wonders of Charlian seem commonplace. Here, for you. Have you come for the festivities? Today, the Maelstrom officially makes that great hole in the sea its training ground. Join the celebrations! God, Ishtola's hair looks so much better now. She still looks fine, it's just, you know, she looks way better. Wait, a disturbance in the etheric flow. But whence does it emanate? Seasong Grotto, perhaps? Running away with my nerd goggles. She don't need those no more. What have we here? Can you walk? "'Tis I. Regrettably, no, he eluded me. Understood. I will inform the Commodore." You collapsed from your exertions. Are you suitably recovered? Severin here has apprised me of all that transpired. His account shed some light upon how you came to be attacked by a golem of all things. A golem is a mindless automaton, inert save when commanded to be otherwise. Common pirates cannot hope to control such a thing. So arcane are its workings. But then these tattooed wretches are no common pirates. They are the minions of the Sahagin. As to their purpose, well, I shall get to the bottom of it. But first I must escort Severin back to his place of employment. I dare say Stalewin will be wondering what has become of him. And you too, for that matter. I will bear word to him of your preservation, but I am certain he would like to thank you in person. Pray, pay the man a visit. He told me of you, but perchance he did not tell you of me. My name is Ishtola. I am a naturalist of sorts, surveying the ether in the hope that it might offer up some clue as to our predicament. I'd say I owed you my life, but that don't cover it. If it weren't for you, my friends would be dead and all. 'Tis a debt I can never repay. But I'll not make things worse by running away. Take me to Summerford Farms, and I'll face the consequences. For reasons I cannot fathom, you seem... Forgive me. Mayhap we shall have a chance to speak again when I have marshaled my thoughts. She's gonna say familiar, because technically you are the Warrior of Light from the intro. Until our paths next cross, farewell. Hi, Shiloh. The Phoenix is alive! Oh god, my bit rate! I got the, what is it, the camera got stuck in like a wall. Shiloh, you gotta eat more than that, dude. Pack your damn lunch, or I'll pack it for you. I misread that as LOL. Hello, I knew you'd return. Thinking about changing Corey's name? I respect it, do it. Ishtola delivered Severn a bit ago. Tales of your heroic deeds precede you. The rest came shuffling back too. A lot of them sporting the same haunted expression. It's me who's to blame for that. That and the rest. I was once a serpent reaver. A thrall to the Sahagin. 7 hells. Reavers may look and sound and act like pirates, but they're not but the fishback's flunkies. Us pirates ain't much for laws, but there's things we won't do. We've got a code, see, but the Reavers have never followed a word of it. A few years back, they started snatching law-abiding Leminsons. I'd only just taken my oath when our captain bent the knee to his new Sahagin masters. I knew I had to get away. So I crept off one night, got myself a new name, and found myself a new home, Summerford Farms. The trouble is, secrets don't stay secret for long around here, and word soon spread all the way back to the sea. The penalty for desertion is death, but the Reavers offered me a way out instead, my freedom in exchange for my mates. The letter. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't bloody thinking, too busy soiling myself. Aye, but you got there in the end, didn't you? When the time came, you made the right decision. The men say little to me, but I hear them talk of how you stood up to the Reavers at the last, of how you tried to give your life to save theirs. Be that as it may, no deed, however good, can atone for the crime of betraying your brethren. I know that. God, my voice is really dying, dude. I know that. I do. That's why I'm gonna hand myself over to the Yellow Jackets. I'll bring shame to the farm no more. You'll hear no arguments from me. Each man must sail according to his own moral compass. I just hope yours guides you back here someday. There will always be a place for you at Summerford Farms, lad. And I'll always be in your debt, Stillwern. You mean you'll need a new cup? Correct. I owe you a debt too, Shosov. Not once have you let me down. Thank you for saving the Minami farm. If I could ask one more favor of you, it'd be this. Tell Badarin what's happened, from start to finish. I'm certain he'd put in a good word for Severn if he knew the whole story. And he's one of the few people I know who the Yellow Jackets will listen to. Well, I reckon I've asked all I can possibly ask of you. Safe travels, son. Cool. I guess big carbuncle. It would just be better to just teleport. Dude, I am dying. Bloody M is still here. Hello. Nice vibes. Using the Conqueror, I see. I think is what it was, what that was called. Bloody hell, life on the farm ain't quite how I pictured it. But you needn't worry yourself over young Severn. The Yellow Jackets, the Yellow Jacket as out the Yellow Jacket as hands out the punishments is a good mate of mine. If I ask him nice, I reckon he'd be willing to commute the lad's sentence from hanging to dying, keel hauling, kindly gent that he is. I'm only jesting with you. I'll see he's treated fair. Now, it sounds to me like you done everything old Stelwyn asked of you and more, justifying me generous finder's fee in the process. Much obliged, lad. As for your reward, well, she's a lonely lady, this drowning wench of mine. How'd you fancy keeping her company for a spell with free room and board? Venturing to try in business, after all. Them as don't rest their bones every now and again tend to end up with broken ones. And take it from me, fighting ain't nearly so much fun when you're nursing a shattered arm. Got that? Good. There'll always be a free bed for you, so make use of it. But, in rooms. Not that, you'll have much time for lying around, what with all the leave, however the fuck this is pronounced. you'll be doing. Oh, didn't I mention? I'm putting your name down for leaves. Levies. Our guild draws all manner of clients, offering all manner of odd jobs. Honestly, you'd be amazed how much folk will pay to avoid doing an honest day's labor. Just give, I'm assuming this is pronounced like Mokri. I'm assuming the T is silent. A shout whenever you feel like making a few extra gil, unless it's to Mokri. She'll always have some tasks or other for you to do. Guild levies. Oh, and it's all above board, in case you're wondering. We're careful to stay on the Admiral's right side in here, unlike some pirates I could mention. I tell ya, if it turns out they'd ought to do with them kidnappings, there'll be 7 L's to pay. A proper bleeding reckoning. Mayhap that's what Limsa needs, though. On rough seas, sometimes you have to rock the boat to right it. But we'll have time for such talk when you're well and rested. Till then, enjoy the wench's hospitality. Yes! Yes, I did it! Recommendations and stuff, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But Darren the Predator, the Drowning Wench, has suggested to put you on the road towards new ventures. How do you fare, Shosov? Rested and ready to expand your horizons? Well, then I have an idea where you might head next. You heard of the Skylift out in Middle Lanoska. If you've ever visited Woad Whisper Canyon, then you must have been up and down the thing at least once. It's that big bleeding scaffolding attached to the descent. You've likely seen the lads and lasses out there send it to all cargo up the cliff face. Our labor and that, and I hear they could use an enterprise and soul to pick up the odd jobs that no other buggers is the time to deal with. Track down the head of the operation, bloke by the name of Work It, and they'll be sure to put you to work on a task or two. Back to Summerfad. Dude, my voice does not want to work today. Like, specifically my throat. I feel dehydrated constantly, and I've really had enough water. Wait, you know what? I gotta resummon my Choco, bro. Space jelly. Ah! Space jelly. I love space jelly. Bro, please. Bro, please. Oh my god, you never got your jelly? Go get your fucking jelly. Do it. I mean, I don't know how far you got in your tribal stuff, so it's gonna, be totally dependent on how far you got, how long it'll take. Veteran sent you out here, did he? Then consider yourself welcome at the Skylift. Look at that bloody cliff, will ya? One blast of fiery hell from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half. Cargo still needs to get through, though, so this mess of wood and pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them, at least. If the gods were kind, and they ain't, I'd have about a dozen more workers to handle me growing list of headaches. Thanks a million. Skyhunter needs to recover a cargo load abandoned by the terrified wagon driver and deliver to his intended recipient. Glad am I to see you again, lad. A wagon driver just returned in a great bloody hurry, screaming about some monstrosity what sprang out from a million corn seedling in his cargo. Seems the gutless bastard tossed it over the side afore turning tail and running for his life. I need you to head down the road, recover that seedling, and deliver it to Leif over at Swift Perch in Western Lanoska. Hiccuped. Whatever he pays you for the cargo is yours to keep. After all, I don't rightly know what else is lurking inside the plant, and you deserve to be rewarded for your troubles. Oh, and you'll also find an aetherite in Swift Perch. So the journey should be worth your while. Getting closer to the dungeon then. Today is Final Fantasy XIV day. Talking about playing it when you get home? Sure, yeah. Oh no. This is also one of the ones that I'm going to be at level 4, huh? Well, book. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have to pick something up. Mount Roulette, you're crazy. I'll allow it. I just keep like, when I get something twice in a row, it is so bizarre. It's like, what, a 1 in 30 chance or some shit? Maybe I'm misremembering how many you could put in the roulette. But it's like, I think mine's full, so it's just like, what the fuck? Cool. Cool. I haven't been here in forever, dude. Has Nemia herself forsaken this desolate land? Though I understood there were risks in gambling my entire fortune on a crop of million corn, I at least expected the seedling to be delivered before disaster struck. Is that my million corn seedling? Million corn, I think I said cord. Oh, joyous day. It may seem a paltry beginning, but the yield of this particular variety of crop plant is nothing short of astonishing. As you have undoubtedly noticed, Swift Perch lacks a certain, shall we say, vital energy. Thus I mean to restore a modicum of hope to its residents by growing a veritable ocean of corn. You, sir, seem fit to burst with vim and vigor. Might I persuade you to abide a while and help nurture this ailing settlement? I'm dying. Relighting the torch. Freyloff, a yellow jacket on guard duty, and Swiftburst wants you to visit the Brewer's Beacon and investigate the reason behind the waning light. You there, adventurer, cast your eyes toward the Brewer's Beacon. Brewer's Bacon. Does the light not seem uncommonly weak? It cannot possibly be bright enough to guide the ship sailing in the bay. I would march over to the lighthouse and investigate myself, but I am duty-bound to remain at my post. I would consider it a favor if you could make a visit to the Brewer's Beacon and see if aught has befallen Kensui, the lighthouse keeper. What was that? Oh, God, oh, my eyes, that was so bright. You say a yellow jacket sent you here, eh? My light's grown dim, has it? Well, of course it bloody has. The bomb what fuels me furnace is up and buggered off, you see. If I don't get that beacon fixed up soon, there'll be trouble on the water. I know you're just a messenger, lad, but I can tell a venturer when I see one. I'm gonna need you to chase down that bomb and bring back a claw what you ripped from its smoldering corpse. Take this here iron brazier and set her down in the middle of the flock. Somewhere near the scarecrow, I'd say. You got a nice fire going, and that frisky bomb will soon be about. Watch you don't singe your eyebrows, lad. Away I go to kill a creature that just escaped captivity. Because that's what heroes do. I'm just talking about the context of what was just said to me. What item? Oh god, all this random shit I still have, apparently. There we go. Oh no, dude. Another at level thing, eh? Bahamut! Oh. Bahamut! Do the thing, dude! Damn it! He refused. He wouldn't do it. Just picked up so much fucking random shit. I think that there's a fucking crab fate here with a really funny name. All you need to do is take down that runaway bomb and bring me one of its little claws. Yeah. Ah, you got the ashy bastard, did ya? Once I put this little firecracker in the furnace, that should keep things running for a while. Had myself a bit of a look while he was gone. And Ilmayan? I forget how they said it already. Ilmayan cursed me if the furnace weren't all bent and broken. Small wonder the bloody bomb was able to escape. I patched things up as best I could, but I ain't no Smitty. You might want to have a chat with that yellow jacket friend of yours on Swift Perch and have him pass the word back to someone in Limsa. Got it. What am I on? Let's go. Nobody fall. Hold on for dear life. The furnace is damaged, is it? Very well, shall write up the relevant reports, but these repairs must needs be effected without delay. It seems I have another favor to ask of you, adventurer. Take yourself straight away to the Armorers Guild in Limsa Limits and explain the situation to Forge Master Ananda. Hanunda. I don't, is that on the second floor? Caffeine. Hello, Amira and PayPal. What? I just thought that they had, like, you know, the demon wings. Feels super weird to be in the old outfit and have not the hair I've been using for Endwalker, because I really ended up loving it. I'm tempted to change Shosov's hair for Dawntrail, but I'm really torn, so we'll see if I keep it the same or not. Poo-poo. The furnace in the Brewer's Beacon needs repairs. Beergot's beard. Beergo. Beergot? Beergo? I forget if this is Beergo. I think the T might be silent, but I can't remember off the top of my head. And I should know, there's a more recent, well, getting to hear his name. I just sent someone out to tinker with it not a week past. Mayhap the bomb Kanzuis had trapped in there was a touch too volatile. I'll have an artisan visit the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the case of that furnace. Your work here is done, adventurer. May the navigator guide you on your journeys. On to the dry dock. Oh god, Morabi. Forge Master Ananza, head of Naldic and Vimelis, wants you to assist with the workload over at the Morabi dry dock. What say you to taking on some work? We've a great hulking warship to build and could certainly use an extra hand for any number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive over to Adberm, the head shipwright at the Morabi dry docks. We forge most of the ship's bits and pieces here in the Armorers Guild, but the actual construction takes place at the docks found in the south of Lower Lenoska. That's also where you'll find the main offices of Naldic and Vimelis. The Morabi dry docks is one of Limsa Limits' most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned. And I'm sure you'll not regret attuning yourself to the area's aetherite. Yes, after 11 years, I get to be glad that I did it, so I could just jump right there for this, because that area needed another aetherite in 2013. It was just such a long zone, and when you could only run on the Chocobo, bro. If you've no confidence in your sense of direction, you'd best serve making use of the Chocobo porters. First floor of the Mizen mast, in case you were wondering. Should you choose to make the trek on your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate and follow the road south. May the navigator guide your steps. Morabi! Morabi! Wait. No, yeah, this is where I thought it was. Never mind. Island Sanctuary and everything. Because back when you could not fly, it's just it's so vertical, it's so long. It was mostly doing fates that made it annoying. Specifically farming for the freaking crystals or whatever for the relic. You have a missive for me from Forge Master Ananza. I assume it pertains to the pending arrival of the materials I ordered over a moon past. Let's see it then. Last in botheration. Another delay. I am well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable. My apologies. The messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name? Shosavo Shidari. Goddamn. Shosov, is it? Well, Shosov, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the docks since the calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It is the symbol of Limsa Limitsa's rebirth from the wreckage wrought by the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. Thus, we are striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the Losocracy. Yet even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger at the docks for a time, there is no end of odd jobs for a hard-working adventurer. Be you fair warned, there is no place here for layabouts and troublemakers. Damn, I forgot what level the freaking dungeon is, dude. I thought it was level 10. It's been a lot. We can check, I think, from here. 15, okay. Asprim is looking for a member of his crew and the items he was supposed to deliver. Where in the 7 hells is that man? Not once in 12 moons has he been late with the shipment, and now 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word. A shipwright of mine, a young man named Frulsmid, recently left Candlekeep Quay to retrieve several crates of supplies ordered from Lamensa, but he is yet to return. I've sent several missives to Halbroda, but his replies are always the same. He does not recall ever seeing the right, nor the supplies he was scheduled to collect. That man knows something, and I severely doubt he is telling me the whole truth. As I cannot leave my post, I would ask you to travel to Candlekeep Quay. I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly. In my stead, inform Halbroda that if he insists on playing these games, I will personally see that he is transferred to Turtleback Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity. Oh, God. Away we go, up into the sky, on my Alexander raid mount. I forget what this enemy is actually called. Yeah. Does that self-righteous dog, Athbrim, doubt that I've never told him anything less than the truth? Turtleback Island? He cannot do that, can he? I swear on my poor Nana's grave, Navigator rest her soul, I know not of this Frismild, nor his precious supplies. The hells we hear at Quay. I've had enough trouble these past few suns, what with this, the sinking of that Lemonson cargo ship off the Salt Strand. I haven't the time to take a proper piss, let alone make note of that, of every scrag that wanders off in the grip. Right to the shipwright? Writing the shipwright. I couldn't read it because of the thing. Halbroda suggesting the kind adventurer who came bearing the message. Now, the way I see it, if you have time to be standing here questioning my character, then you most certainly have the time to get that Arseers down to the Salt Strand and help us search for survivors of that wreck. Who knows? You may just run across this Frilsman, however the fuck you pronounce that. Everyone seems so eager to find. Here's to hoping the Navigator hasn't found him first. Damn, damn, damn. Ooh. This area is so pretty, dude. Especially at night, I think, if I remember. It looks really good. Hi, I'm Frismid. You say the foreman's wondering about me whereabouts? Thought he might be, but you must know I cannot show my face at the dry docks till I've righted the terrible wrong I've caused. 2 nights past, I made the trip from the dry docks to Candlekeep Way, just as the foreman asked. The seas were right rough, and the captain of the cargo ship was wary of bringing her too close to the cliff, so I paid a few coins to a fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time he was halfway twixt shore and ship, the swells had risen to nigh on 10 yawms, and 'twasn't long before the waves had a hold of us. Try as we might to steady the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and he was flung headlong into the Lemonson galley. When I awoke, both ships were gone, and the cargo I was to collect lay strewn across the Salt Strand. I've made every effort to salvage it, but the sands are crawling with Keegran, and I ain't a one with a sword. And now you see why it is I cannot return to the dry docks. I'm a high enough level that they're gonna ignore me. You fool! Poosh. I got mad distracted. My throat's really starting to bother me, though. It almost feels like I'm sick, but I'm not. It's probably really just the season change making me dried out really bad. Boink. That night I was tossed into the sea like some doll of rags. If I accidentally double tap, my bad. Then it weren't long for the world around me faded to black as I slipped deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator wouldn't see me to the gates of the seven hells, and I woke to find myself washed ashore. And here's I've been ever since, waiting for a chance to salvage my master's cargo. Okay, good. I don't think I missed anything. Oh, is that the little baby doing the quest? Oh, shit. I'll deliver the supplies right away, but first I must stop by the quay so that I might pay my respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for a handful of coin. Could you tell Atbirm that I'll be back at the dry docks by nightfall? Many thanks, adventurer. I will not forget this kindness. I feel like I need to rest my voice for some reason, and I haven't been talking that much recently. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm not used to it. I'm kidding, because it's only actually been 2 hours. I'm relieved to hear that both Frisman and the supplies are unharmed, though I thought it was foolish for him to believe that I would blame him for that which was obviously out of his hands. You see, there was no storm that day, and the seas here adjacent to the docks were as calm as a slumbering child. This leads me to believe that the trouble the ships encountered off Candlekeep Quay was of a less natural sort, the sort which the Sahagin have been known to conjure. Stew Angry Pirate's Dream is considering recommended for an important job involving dry dock security. Shosov, while I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to Naldik and Vimelis. I still do not like you, but that does not mean I do not trust you. The fuck, man? Gimthota, head of the watch here at Dry Docks, believes that pirates may be plotting an attack on the Victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I have recommended you for the task. Despite all Limsa endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact that there are still those who would turn their backs on the city-state so that they might line their pockets with a few handfuls of coin, just the thought of it sickens me. Apparently, I'm also tired. Ah, shit. Somebody up here, actually. Fuck no! Fuck no! Big yawn. Ah, yes, I had a feeling you would be the one Athram sent. Since you first arrived at the Morby Dry Docks, I've had my men watch you. Oh, there's no need to get angry. I make it a point to keep an eye on all those new to the area. It is simply protocol. And you'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. Oh, my voice. Oh, my throat. You appear to be a model citizen. That and the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you, which I must admit is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Very well, then. I assume Athram informed you of... Oh my god, dude, my throat is killing me. Of what your task would entail. The pirates, we believe, are conspiring to raid the dry docks were last seen making camp near an ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men, posing as a lost adventurer, and see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Shenango, stationed at the rear gates, can provide you with an exact location of the camp. Jeez, dude, my throat, I'm so sorry. Shosov, haha, I knew it. No more sardines for Chinago. Tonight I shall dine on the finest salmon of the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who Athram would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job. Yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you'll eventually go to a barren cape with a single large stone half buried in a cliff overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12 say is a holy place dedicated to Nemea, the spinner. I was surprised that the pirates camped up there was aware of that. We're aware of that, though. Oh boy, my poor little throat. Checking something really quick. I'm giving you the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your venture and ours back down to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, I sat up to my ears with your type roaming the ills like they was yours to roam. It's getting to be that a man can enjoy a mug of rum without some shite breathing outlander running up asking which is the way to the local leave made. 7 L's if I know. I'm a bloody pirate, goddamn it. Thou's balls. Once we have my boy back, I'm putting this godforsaken pissole of an island so far behind me, ain't no one will remember I was ever here. Come on, Scrags, we's knives to sharpen. I thought there was a dude just standing there. I was like, what the fuck? My first instinct was obviously that it was just a low-level dude, like a new player. Holy crap, dude. I don't know why I'm so tired. So the trespassers are indeed pirates, and they are indeed planning something. What is this talk of getting me boy back? Could it be their target was never the victory? Something is not right, and I won't sit by idly waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help, Shosov. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. Victory in peril. A captain of the watch at the Morbi Tridox, which is your aid in dealing with potential intruders. I am concerned. Shosov, me too, man. My throat's killing me. Oh, God. It appears that the pirates I had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry docks, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. That ship is the symbol of everything Limsa Lominsa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you, Shosov, are just the man to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guard submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray, begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Ursworst at the front gate or Kanago at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. Bro, I've been yawning so much, I'm so sorry. My throat hurts and I've been yawning so much. Just check some caffeine. Hopefully that helps, because holy crap. I guess I just must have not slept good. Because it's not even that late in the day. It's like 1:45. Hail, adventurer. Glad to have another hand aboard to help shore up security. The gods know our reports would sit on Gimthota's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near Empty Heart. I take a closer look before he has a chance to cover his tracks. Fucking where? Let's go hiccups. I'm not gonna read what you just said in chat. Spotted me, did you? Well, oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, yeah. God, I muted myself in time for that one. Oh, that's one of those ones that hurt my arms. No. Spotted me, did you? Well, you're too late. What's to happen is already happening. I can imagine the dude just like fucking falling down. Solo instance. So you found me one of those pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid. But what could those knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening. Captain, trouble at the shipyard. Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates, out of nowhere. Stuck me good. Gods below, we are not prepared for this. Me, level 90. All right, Simon, thanks for being here, man. Love you. Hope you have a good day. The pirate soldier, how many do they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. Shosov, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste, now! The game's like, you better fucking remember how to get there. Shosov, just jump over this. Shosov, jump over that. What? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, that's right, I'm at level. I mean, it would probably take him a while to kill me, but... Man, I do kind of miss the Eggies attacking and being able to control them, but I get it. I get why they did it. Ah. I didn't kill you guys? What the fuck? Oh, that motherfucker healed this? I was like looking at chat. I heard the cure noise, but I didn't really think anything of it. I tried to put my weapon away, but it did it for me. Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. What are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. This will all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwoods into splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is, what it represents? Aye, that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up on the pirate life to become a shipwright and building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Elman's, I cannot remember how to pronounce it, wide green ocean made you take up with these self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense, da. Don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. I wondered why Admiral never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. This ship's a symbol, all right, of everything that went wrong with the world. And I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces. Gimthora, Shosov, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the victory. Summons Bahamut. This is madness. A pirate don't abandon his treasures. My father, you must stop him. Man, too bad for you, healer. Leave it to us, Shosov. Can now go to me. As we agreed, Mamulja mercenaries. I'll take the Mamulja. You focus on no, fuck that. I'm high level, bitch. I'm gonna help murder these dudes, mostly so I can still get the dialogue. Damn, what is she, like level 30? Is she actually a warrior and not a marauder? I kid, but like, yeah, dude, she just doesn't give a shit. You had no idea who you're up against. Oh man, where adventurer? Athban has a crazy glint in his eye. Oh no, he was gonna do something and I didn't let him. I must be getting old, letting some green adventurer get the best of me. Duh. That's one big, bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? Oh, did we kill that guy? Oh shit, I forgot. Damn, did we murder that guy? I guess we did. My thanks, shows off. I shudder to think what may have become of the Victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I'd best get to sorting out the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down? Pray convey my thanks and my apologies to Gimthota. Like that brief moment of pride that his son built this crazy ship. That's kind of sad, actually. How fare you, Shosov? I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsa Lominsa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement, if we are to truly keep the dry dock safe. Athbrim apologizes? Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the Victory completed and in the water. Ah, by the way, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Rainer's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask you of you another favor. Min of the Blue Tattoos, entrust you with an important task. Shosov, in light of your role in recent events, there are few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since last we spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of the Asafin, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the Victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of Limsa Lominsa deems worthy of enciphering is likely to be of great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn to Baderon and his convenient connections. Thus I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Into his hand and no other. Do you understand? Oh, I don't need to get on the mount. Well. Axolotl. Now, is this guy also doing this, or is he going to the inn? Okay, I was gonna say. Ahoy there, Shosov. I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry docks. Atbrim laid out the entire tale for me. Poor Sod was still reeling at his old man's part in the business, but at least you kept the victory from being sunk afore she sailed. And for that I owe you my thanks. You've really made a name for yourself here in Limsa, lad. Folk know that when they need something doing... Oh, you need something doing, and what might that be? You want someone to read a message written funny letters for you, and thought I might know a man as could. Well, let's see it then. Aye. I reckon I might know a canny bugger who can read stuff like this. Ugly Sod by the name of Badarin. Yeah, I do like this guy, I remember. You know, you're like one of me regulars now, Shosov. You never let me down yet, and Navigator help me, I reckon I can trust you. Grimthotto was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing here, and no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. Good to have you aboard, lad. Now then, where to start? Feint and strike. As that's for a trusted adventurer. I think we'll probably get to Sastasha, and that might be a good place to stop. We'll see, though. Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned me living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn to read the orders you prized from the cold, dead hands of his mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script was only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagan letters, lad. And I should know, I've gutted more fishback messengers than I can count. It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of L in Western Lenoska. Then it hit the Maelstrom's new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. It was a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this aright, the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw you was onto them and rushed to do the job and buggered it up. Them tattoo-faced bastards, as they was paying Athrim's old man, they're with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of their crew was there, was they? They had something better to do, or what? Hey, the twins. 7 L's, I've got it all backwards. Hey, what's up, Silver? That mess at the victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstroms, baby. They're after men, just like they always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. This bit about raising L in Western Lenoska, that's where it'll be. Someone tells me Swiftperch is about to get it, and it hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Rayner at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. So hard to read, Badarin sometimes. Oh, and give him an hand, eh? You can be damn sure he'll need one. Oh god, wait, whoops, I gotta go here first. I thought we were going right to that area. Caffeine. Yeah, I can't wait for this to pick up a little bit, obviously. Like, because it's hella fetch questy. I get why. And it's definitely a bit more entertaining when you're, like, learning the game, I think, at least. I'll give it that. But I'm still having a good time. I just can't wait for it to pick up a little bit. Yes, I am Rayner. Ah, you must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message from Badarin. Badarin? I cannot remember how to pronounce this motherfucker's name. Why do I get the feeling that my hosts for a quiet afternoon are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? An assault on Swiftperch. But we've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Don't I tell you, dude, it's what it said. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. But Daron is really wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Baderon's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Swiftperch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, I said Commodore. Report. That's the Sahagin, sir. They mounted a large-scale assault on South Tidegate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator! It seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. Aye, the Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there is every chance this assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swiftperch vulnerable to those pirate traders. It is at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us. But wishes will avail us not, Oshidari. You must you must serve in their absence. Make for Swiftperch with all haste and lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Sorry, I'm a little distracted from my throat dying mostly. So if I didn't already say hi, Silver, my bad. But I think I did. So just wanted to say just in case. Commodore Rayner sent word we'd be getting reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, do you know what you're fighting for here? This place, Swiftperch. It was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship and calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish-fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody elm, you hear me? I think now we're close to the dungeon then. It's level 15 anyway. Here they come! Damn, I kind of like the lighting, like the time of day here. It's great for this. It's that guy again. Here now, I thought all them yellow checket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for us Sahagin brothers? Piss on that, we ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood that stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies you can butcher at will. Them dirt-eating slugs will be crushed under the full might of the Serpent Reapers. Seems Swiftperch was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad, God, I haven't heard this song in a while. Dun, 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 dun. Squad 3, you're a rear guard. The rest of you, we meet their charge where we stand. Let us bear the Commodore word of our victory, or no word at all. For Limsa Lovinsa. Should be voiced. There's not as many voice cutscenes in the first. Oh my god, that guy's face. I'll gut all you yellow bellies and dance on your gizzards. I'm just killing my voice, it's fine. Dude, I don't know why it's so sensitive really though today. My throat's just feeling gross and scraggly pretty much. Just reeling from being unhinged on Saturday night with funny stuff that happened. What happened? I'm assuming, because you just said funny, that it was good. You know what? I'm gonna kill all this dude's reinforcements, and we're all gonna jump him. That sounds like a good idea. Ah, shit. Yeah, do I not have an AoE yet? I'm level fucking 18, technically, bruh. Or I'm synced down at 18. This poor dude over here just getting his ass beat, though. Trying to save that fucking person. Alright, you scurvy bastards. Here's a trick to make you soil your breeches. So what the fuck's he gonna do, though? Void call. What are the abyss your master calls? Heed me words and smite me foes. Keep on pummeling him. He can't take much more of this. That a bloody void sent. Hold steady, lads. Yeah, like that's kind of crazy actually that he did that. So many jokes about Sister turning into a dog scene in Full Metal Alchemist. There's even shirts that has them doing the fusion dance. Respect. Sorry, I was double checking what I just read. Well fought. The Reavers are beaten and scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the I almost said stragglers. Oh, but there may be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. This edgy bitch over here. The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Starts yelling gibberish. Oh shit. I don't remember this. What's he summoning? O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Cool. That's probably why I don't remember this. You fight this enemy and so much other random shit now. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. I'm not even kidding. It was uncanny and both funny. I mean, I believe you. Soon you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. Oh no, dude, I'm fucking this thing up. Haha, now I have a shield, bitch. Whence springs this preternatural might? I don't know, man. Wait, can I attack this guy? I guess I have to. Ishtola! A fearsome opponent, against whom you shall not stand alone. An unwelcome guest. No matter, all shall fall before me. Damn, Ishtola, you hitting that guy kind of hard, actually. Ah, she used Stone Skin. They never took it out of the single player content. Give it back, Yoshi P. I mean, I guess it's in the Boja stuff. Hey, Shoal, that's my... I don't know if I did that or she did. I think her arrow did it. I think she put the dot on him. Also, just imagine a scenario. That Master Mage just getting punched by your character to stop his dialogue and summoning. Yeah, I'm level 90, and I am the summoner. Let me do it. That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. They are known as the bringers of chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Damn, dude, it feels weird to just, like, know why they're doing this. Pardon? You would know if we Charlians have encountered Asians before. I have never spoken to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Wait, I do begin to see. You've been blessed with a special gift. Aye, we saw a fucking demon! What the hell was that? Are you alright, lad? If I'd known a mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I'd have left a squad or 6 to keep you company. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those Reavers were the ones spiriting folk away in the dead of night, and this bastard here was pulling all the strings. A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence. Oh my god, the hiccups, please. But I never thought to find such a scene of carnage, yet we prevailed. And thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Alright, love you, Shiloh. Like legit in an Asura's Wrath moment to shut the Master Mage up. Yeah. To be fair, I could probably make an edit of it if I found the time. Because Shosov does throw hands at the end of Endwalker. Everybody's warrior of light gets to punch Xenos in the face, so spoilers. Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Ishtola. Please give our regards to the Scions. I am glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spat of abductions. I fucking misread it. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Rayner. Yeah, because, like, I guess we don't go meet the Scions until after this sort of stuff is dealt with. I don't remember how early we meet them. Dank Crystal. Yeah, because those guys have the black mask. I can't remember off the top of my head what necessarily that entails. I don't remember if those are like sundered Asians, so they're not like full powered, right? Like La Habrea, because if I remember correctly, it was La Habrea. God, why is his name escaping me? All of a sudden, Hades, Emmett Selk, whatever, and the other dude, technically, well, it's hard to explain with Elidibus, but yeah, and possibly 1 or 2 other people, but it's been a really long time. I don't remember if Nahabreus was one of the unsundered, but he's a bitch. Fuck him. It's his stupid ass fight. There's nothing really like wrong with the fight, but the AoE and latency, you know, even when you have like really low ping, from destroying those orbs and alternating orbs, like obviously communication is key, right? But it can just get rough. Obviously, it's not going to be like it was back when it came out, because I've done it since Endwalker. And you know, the item scaling makes it like a joke comparatively. You just nuke the fuck out of the guy. But I had to heal that fight around launch, and I've done the fight DPS and stuff. I'd even tanked it at launch. Well, that was like at the time, at least for like the average player, I understood the fight, like trying to help new people. You know what I mean? It's kind of what I'm saying. Not that those people were frustrating, it's just like that fight could be very frustrating with new people. Specifically because you could just fucking just die, bro. And also back then there was no fucking red mage, so I had to help the healers res and or needed help resing sometimes, because, you know, you would just die. Like you couldn't take like 2 hits from those things unless you were a tank, and even then you really couldn't practically. Obviously, my point being getting hit by other people due to a mix of latency and it being, you know, new at the time. It's significantly easier now, but I don't know if they ever changed it. I think it's just everybody's so overgeared. Oshidari, eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You should have shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm. You have shown yourself a strong spirit and sound judgment. Would that Limsa Lominsa had more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Clearly, Bataran's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Yeah, then this one guy showed up and I was like, and I killed his demon. Little curious on something. It's regarding Calamity, Bahamut. What's that? Istola has been working with us for quite some time, you see, and she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of Limsa yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory, and the small matter of your deeds at Swiftperch, you two have proven yourself a valued friend of the Thalassocracy. Admiral. Did I just hear that guy go, whoa? Wait, did it switch to a voiced cutscene? Maybe? Goddamn, Merlwyb looks so cool. It's my brother's, like, favorite side character. May I present to you Admiral Blofswin.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa.
She doesn't sound that different, but to be fair, not a character you get to hear talk that much, so it's been a while. I don't know if this is the same lady, or if they just happen to sound kind of similar, and maybe I'm just misremembering.
On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha! Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Badaron and Commodore Raynor have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits.
Badaron, I gotta remember.
Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the man who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh, a seat at the feast.
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Yes, mommy. I mean, ma'am. I know he's pretty big, but just how big is he? Know the amount of ether he took in by the time he busted out of the moon was he was huge. Question is, how huge really? That's a good question, because I don't think we ever get like a really good you know, perspective on it. But we kind of do. I don't know if you, Silver, I don't remember if you've actually ever played this game or not. But in the Binding Coil of Bahamut, there are like literally parts of that dungeon or that raid, whatever, where you're essentially climbing around like his body, and it's fucking huge, bro. So I don't know. I think he's bigger than like original Godzilla, like 1954 Godzilla, like bigger than that. And that's still bigger than a building. He's fucking massive, dude. I took a screenshot forever ago when I did it because it was so sick. But I'm actually kind of curious. So I'm going to pull up the good old Google. I'm sure some brilliant nerds have figured it out. Yeah, there's a Reddit of some people. Some people say he's 2,400 meters tall. Jesus Christ. So he was fucking huge, dude. I mean, like, you could tell in the raid that he was fucking gigantic. That's cool. I didn't even think about it. I haven't thought about it since like the raids came out. Yeah, he big. We know that for sure. There's obviously no, like, I guess there's no official size of him, but like, yeah, he big as shit, dude. He was just gargantuan, made Godzilla look like a bitch, basically, from what I'm reading, which I misremembered. I thought he was more like, you know, maybe current, like, legendary Godzilla big, or I think the -1 Godzilla was also fucking huge, so, like, kind of around that is what I thought. I guess he's even bigger than that, though. That's crazy, dude. I know, like, one of the boss fights is literally like his hand or something, and his hands are kind of small compared to the rest of his body, and it's still a huge fucking arena, right? It's like my neighborhood or some shit. Someone did a Calamity Bahamut versus Deathwing size comparison, and that's where the 2,400 meters come from. Cool. Which is to speak with you regarding the banquet. I'm not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It is a highly coveted honor, why even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service of the thalassocracy have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all of your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. Has the enormity of this moment yet to sink in? Perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa Lominsa. And now that I have imagined the scene, I realize that you will require a attire suitable for the occasion. I suggest you visit the wench and see what the Bateron can arrange. What Bateron can arrange. He's surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. Deathwing is 365 meters. Yeah, he big as shit. That's cool though. Unga bunga, man. Big boy. Yeah, I know when you can see his head in the raid, he's really far away. It almost feels like you don't even get closer practically. From what I remember, it's been a really long time. And it's fucking still huge, dude. That's probably why I thought Godzilla, like modern Godzilla size. Well, if it ain't Merlwyb's guest to honor, obnobbing with the eye and mighty now, is it? I tell you, lad, I damn near snorted ale out me nose when I heard the news. You come a long bloody way, you have, and that's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure. You'll not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. There's a grand chance to fill your belly to bursting with fine and, more importantly, free food. But we can't have you turning up your shite-caked venturing gear. No, the hero of the hour needs to have a touch of refinement about him, if only to stop folk complaining when he stuffs his face with cake. Take yourself over to the Octant and speak to Yanasim, or the Brigaire Consortium. She'll furnish you a summit gentlemanly to wear. I've already had a word with her, so all you need to do is pick up the goods. Then bring them back here so I can tell you what's what. Where the fuck is this person? Dawntrail looking crispy, says my chat. Well, my FC. I think I can just go right here, right? What are they talking about? Alright. They're just talking about running the benchmark. I don't know why my brain just melted. Obviously, I did that too. Not playing on PC, but Louis saw us built different for going 1v1 against the Calamity Bahamut and winning. Well, spoilers, but it's partly because he kind of like literally became the Phoenix, if I remember correctly, and crazy, and just crazy shit. A lot of crazy shit happened. Good evening, sir. I assume you're the dude, I gotta watch that cutscene again. I don't even remember what happens during it. It's been a long fucking time. There's like a whole ass CG cutscene in the Binding Coil about that fight. Good evening, sir. I assume you're the underdressed gentleman Bateron mentioned. I see he was not exaggerating. Ahem. I've chosen these especially for your debut in polite society. Fear not, I'm certain you will absolutely adore them. Do I actually wear this? I guess because it's like maybe like a quest item, it'll just let me do it. Yeah, I thought maybe if we got to that dungeon, that'd be a good place to stop. But like, fuck, I'm still not there. I'm like, yo, what? It must be after this pretty soon, though. Been to see Janassim, have ya? Let's have that box then. Boink. Here we go, a nice pair of dress shoes for ya. A bloke mightn't have much else to his name, but so long as he's got a decent pair of shoes on his feet, there ain't nowhere you can't go. Think of him as a gift from me and all the other folk you done right by along the way. Aye, 'tis a very moving gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me, eh? Wouldn't do for Limsa's new hero to turn up at the banquet soaked in his own tears and snot. Any road, that's your garb sorted. Now you just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. A mizzen mist repast. Bateran wants you to let him know when you're ready. You ready then, are ya? Good, the banquet will be starting soon. If you'd waited any longer, I'd have considered it me civic duty to hit you over the head and drag you there. Now make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, alright? Carrying them won't do no good. They're meant to make you look like a gentleman. Remember, not a gentleman's bleeding lackey. As for directions, the feast is being held on the bridge in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with this dude Xanthiel in Burnworks Hall and he'll show you the way. Just keep that head held high, lad. After everything you done for Limsa, you have good reason to be proud. And don't let no eye-born bugger tell you different. Put on the dress shoes. Hopefully because it's a New Game Plus, the game doesn't give a fuck about that. Someone, oh shit, going the wrong way. Somebody downstairs, I guess. I think I remember who they're talking about, because I think it's like a separate elevator. God damn it, Bateran. Why couldn't you not told me this mysterious guest's name or their hair color or even their bloody gender? I'd have settled for a distinctive facial scar. I know nothing about shoes, much less fancy. What? You see, you're the adventure I'm looking for. Where are these fancy dress shoes that Bateran described to me in such excruciatingly unhelpful detail? Surely you didn't... You mentioned that if you were so careless as to misplace them, I was supposed to tell you. Get your ass back to Janassim and beg her for another pair. I never imagined I'd actually have to say it, though. Dude, I probably got rid of those shoes, like, 10 years ago. Hopefully, I can just get them. So you're gonna tell me you lost the fine pair of shoes. Fortunately, I have another such pair. You may have them out of the kindness of my heart and loathing of soul usual attire. Hey. Hey. That's, alright. I got them, I guess. You know what? I gotta see something. Nope, I sure don't have that anywhere else. I thought maybe I put it in like a weird, like the glamour dresser maybe, but I doubt it. I would not have found, to ask me to find something I put down somewhere 10 years ago. Fuck that. Jesus Christ. Dress shoes, blah, blah. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventure, I will show you to the briefing room. Fucking goofy as shit. Ready to go fishing, as in the Leviathan boss fight DLC in 16? Yeah, I'm so ready, dude. Unfortunately, we have to, you know, go somewhere. We're going to see Shiloh's mom in Michigan. So I'm hoping to just, I'm gonna ass blast the whole fucking DLC all day Thursday and hopefully beat it.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this man for his services to our great nation.
Just like the Omega DLC, I'm just gonna crank that shit on Final Fantasy mode because it's way more fun that way. And Yoshida-san and I forget the director of 16, I think was the one that was there, unless he was somebody else for the DLC. I forget it was the same guy or not, because Yoshi's just the producer. But they were talking about the DLC for Leviathan: The Rising Tide, providing more challenges, especially in the new, essentially Bloody Palace mode. So I'm hoping it's hard, because, like, I'm gonna be real with you, Final Fantasy mode was not difficult. It just wasn't, it was not hard for me, at least, but hopefully they figured some stuff out. Because, like, the Omega fight, granted, I was on Final Fantasy mode, so the hardest it can be, was surprisingly, like, a decent challenge. It wasn't hard, but I couldn't just, like, bullshit, right? It was so fun. So I really, really am looking forward to the DLC, and it's apparently, like, at least twice as long the story is, so about 4 to 6 hours roughly in that region, with side content they said being like about 10 hours. So it's a pretty meaty DLC, right? But I'm going to try to focus on the story, and then maybe I'll just come back to it when we get back from Michigan. So, but yeah, I'm pumped.
May the navigator guide and protect him on his journey, till sea swallows all. These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
You've seen the 1.31 patch notes for 16 quality of life stuff for sure. I think I did. Is that the specific set of notes that also talks about, like, when you finish a side quest, you could just teleport right back to the quest giver and stuff like that? There's some other stuff. I think, like, multiple, not gear sets, but like icon sets, so that way I don't have to fucking manually switch between my fun mode stuff and unga bunga damage. You know what I mean? I think I remember, unless it was even more notes they talked about, but I'm pretty sure I saw all that, and it was hot. I can't wait to not have to manually shift everything, dude.
Such an extraordinary glow.
My titties.
This is one of the crystals of light.
By the navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal. You bathed in her light.
Yashtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals. When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
Mommy, Hydaelyn. Basically, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just sounded great. It sounds like a really fun DLC. Oh my god, you saw the concept art and all the stuff about the oh my god, the Tonberries, right? They look fucking crazy, man. I want to fight one. I want to fight one so bad. And I want a perfect block, butcher's knife, whatever the hell. Hey, Raban and Kaniseta.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid.
Said forget the knife, picked up a cleaver. Yeah, cleaver sword, yeah. It's great, though.
The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Weirdly enough, the city-state leaders don't sound that different. I mean, I felt like Raban sounded a little different, but again, these aren't characters that are in that much of the story right now, so I haven't really consistently heard them in a hot minute. Lahabua. I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure that's his mask, so.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Goddamn, Merweb looks so fucking cool. Yeah, Raban.
This is Mad Snake. Respond.
Raban, like, super doesn't sound similar to me, but it's been a minute since we last heard him. And Merweb kind of sounds the same, and so does Connie Senna, but again, it's been a while. Raban sounds way different to me, though.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
I gotta crouch down for this.
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Snake! What the fuck? Was that self-indulgent a little bit?
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas?
Good job, chat.
Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's
Game
not
over.
working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
I feel like Raoban is also a drastically different character, but I guess he goes through some shit in Heavensward / post ARR.
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Cool.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
That I should live to behold Bahamut once more. Magnificent, the eons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier. I am aware of them. Pay them no mind, they are powerless to act. It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. Yeah, knowing about like what they were trying to do. Is that still Gohan? Kyle Bear? Yeah, I guess they didn't redub anything, which is totally fair. Yeah, that's fair. Feel like this is ironic timing. Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? Ate yourself silly on cake, did you? They took my horn. What happened? Ah, you don't remember then. You keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused a right stir. I had to carry you back to the wench myself. Well, I say carry. 'Twas more a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Fuck, I just joked about that. Any road, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder he exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Sorry, that was funny. They took my fucking oh wait, no, that's right, never mind. I almost was like, they took my boots. Your little nap seems to have put some color back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Oh, my controller. Oh, my phone's all the way charged, so that's cool. Talks about Bahamut. Bahamut immediately brought up. Yeah. Like me and the cake. Bugger, I almost forgot the Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanthael, and it'll let you in on the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I'm told Merwib was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she took kindly on it if you have repeated the trick. "14 reads our minds. It hears our minds, feels our minds, and thinks on our minds." Wait. Actually, just like that? Yes. I feel so wrong. Not my voice not being in my proper outfit and having my proper hair, but this is for the bit. It is for the nostalgia. Greetings, Shosov. Admiral Bluffsman, I cannot remember how she said it. Way to the command room, shall I announce you? Yep. cool. It's just a cool. God, look at the background. It's just neat. Ah, Shosov, it is good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered. Let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then. The Lominsan Envoy. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. Oh, do I actually gotta go meet everybody? The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might at once have given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. These letters contain the details of said proposal. And I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch, and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No. I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. Duh. I knew you would not disappoint me. This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation, to the city-states of Gridania and Ul'dah. A grueling journey, to be sure, were you to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. An airship pass, to be used at your discretion. Still using that thing today. Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge. But before you depart, I suggest you tell Badarin for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well-traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand as I did in more peaceful times, when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well-deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, Shosov, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. I wonder if I'm gonna have to still take the airstrip. I'm assuming, yeah. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Bruh, she gave me an air pass. Personal bleeding envoy. So you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. Bugger me. I knew you was going up in the world, but didn't realize you'd got that bloody eye. I'm proud of you, lad. Thinking of how far you've come, why, does enough to bring a tear to my eye. Me eye. And that ain't the ale talking either. Well, not just the ale at any rate. Bless the navigator for steering ye my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you got your hands on an airship pass, the whole of Eorzea is laid out before you, like a fair maid on a feather bed. And she's a big girl, too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. Damn, Badarin, I know what you're into. If you think us Lominsans are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Ul'dah. Then, and then there's the wild places where the beasties rule and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're a venturer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. Also grinding. There's a heap of troubles that plagues every nation, see? Tain't just ours. I'm talking intriguing and fighting, beastmen and their goddamn primals, aye. There's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there as you can handle. Summit tells me you're gonna be just fine. The realm's at it rough, 'tis true, but folk are beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt 'em. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis the perfect time for a venturer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? Motherfucker, I was supposed to learn about Gridania. Anarder. I guess he briefly mentions, you know, Gridania's forest and Uldah's merchants, which are really important. Damn, these fucking striped pants. I didn't even notice the first time I passed over here. Can I talk to this person? No, is it this person that's over here? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, I forgot there's a person there. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Shosav Oshidari, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Bonk. Whoa, what the fuck was that visual glitch? What the hell? It must have been loading a texture or something. It was like an outline all of a sudden on a specific area, and I was like, what the fuck? Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Good fortune to you, Shosav. The day'll come when your name means the same as Iro to the folk of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Zoom. Why is this part not 60? What? That's weird. There's like some film grain on it too. What the hell was this, like a rendered scene? Why does it look like this? Weird. Oh my god, Unga McBunga shield cannon arm, man. Oh my god, Nero.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon...
Yo, I forgot about this cutscene with Midgard Zormer.
So we believed.
So sick.
But an innumerable host Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
And this is like a thing you can see out in the world. It's over in Mordona. It's so fucking cool. It's just such a cool cutscene because I love like the Chinese-esque kind of dragon.
A blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
Man, this character comes a long fucking way and gets a voice change.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
This is Richard Epcar, right? As in Raiden from Mortal Kombat?
Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
You can definitely hear Raiden. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Richard Epcar. Go to my weapon. Obviously, he doesn't voice him anymore. And I do think the voice change was for the best. Pretty much they all were. So, unfortunately, if I remember correctly, Yugiri's voice actor passed away. I think she was actually killed, which is insanely sad. May she rest in peace.
Hey,
everybody else.
Is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
But everybody else, from what I understand, was just, or at least a lot of characters were recast. Like Ishtola, that definitely doesn't sound like her to me. I think Thancred in particular sounded different, but everybody sounds great. So, you know, but again, at least with Yugiri, her voice actor, I think like literally her fucking husband killed her, which is insane. Again, just awful.
Hey, what hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Somewhere my friend Renee just screams in a rage.
My lord!
She fucking hates this character.
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Hates to love him, doesn't really love to hate him, though.
Othard, my lord.
Oh, I'm sorry, I said that in the opposite. Loves to hate him, does not hate to love him.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Bro's plan is basically we fucked up the first time one too many times. We'll take over the world again.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
I mean, he basically got a whole new toy. I mean, you gotta give him that. He did get the ultimate weapon. I mean, you know.
At once, my lord.
The problem is, if I'm remembering correctly, he's being manipulated by La Habrea to nuke everything and cause another calamity. Why does Nero's fucking helmet gotta be so cool?
Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Moon's haunted. Gridana. Dude, I don't remember if it said like meanwhile or whatever, but for the longest time, because I started, one of the big things I started on the channel was Shadowbringers when it launched, but one of my favorite things was definitely meanwhile in the Legion of Doom that I would do every fucking time. It would say like meanwhile in Golemald or whatever. I still do it. You must be the envoy from Limsa Lamensa. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder Seats here awaits your arrival. Boop. To be fair, also, you know, I wouldn't expect a giant dragon to coil itself around my whole ass ship. Greetings, good sir. You are the Lamensan envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way to the city proper, identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofika's altar, and she will admit you to the Lotus stand where the Elder Seedseer awaits. Okay, so I think I can just, like, go to the Aetheryte and, teleport to probably Miketo's amphitheater, right? No, there's probably, I can't remember off the top of my head. I think there's one that's, like, right by it. Doesn't Shadowbringers get pretty dark? Yeah, there's some pretty fucked up scenes in that. It's quite good. Obviously, it's still, like, pretty relatively PG friendly because there's not like really a lot of gore per se, but there's some pretty dank shit in Shadowbringers, and it's fantastic. It mostly gets so dark because like that world is mad fucked up, and also the concept of like these, you know, the light versus dark, but like the dark is the good stuff because everything is like an unending daytime or whatever, was so cool. Just a really fun concept too. You are the Lamensan envoy, begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? It also has possibly one of my personal favorite little moments. Like, I just really like it, but with, I think his name was Seto, and it was like the Amaro, aka the Chocobo, that that Ardbert had, the warrior of light or darkness or whatever the hell they called him in that situation. Pretty much his Chocobo, basically. It's called an Amaro. It talks about him, and that part fucked me up. It was so sweet. Verily, this is the seal of the Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. Please, come with me. It's just such a sweet little moment, even though it's admittedly very sad. But post Shadowbringers has some of my favorite moments, too. Shadowbringers is just really good.
So you are the Laminsan envoy. And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please.
Honestly, Shadowbringers and Endwalker got pretty dark, I would say. Just in different ways.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, probably like Heavensward onward, it gets, hell, maybe not even Heavensward. I'm just saying comparatively to A Realm Reborn. Around the stuff with Moonbrita and Nahabreus, so like, I don't remember when that happens, like 2.4, maybe? So like really late in endgame, post A Realm Reborn, whatever. Because Heavensward's got some dank shit in it. A character fucking died, like an important side character dies in Heavensward that people to this day will not let go. But yeah, I'd say like, if you're gonna like say the darkest, it's shit, I don't know, man. Stormblood has a lot of stuff about slavery, so like, there's some pretty bad shit in that too. It's pretty good too.
I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
I think it's the despair in Shadowbringers that's like makes it kind of extra dark because it's so, the atmosphere is so good. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknownst to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon Dalamud would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Cartano Flats, and there met with the 7th Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have ever seen. Have never seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When I last awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land, which had but moments before been aflame, now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louisoix may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartano. And so we were left with countless questions, and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound these matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. You've done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. Oh, hiccups. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Please send the Flame General my regards. And if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late, my wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. No, I can't remember what she's talking about. I don't know if she means a literal wolf or not. Back to the airship landing. My brain tried to teleport directly to it. I was like, where is it? That dude's name made me think of Rashido. I don't really know what Rashid's last name is, so, you know, I don't know if that was supposed to be that. A guy using magic. Awesome. 10 out of 10. Greetings, sir. Passage to Ul'dah. Oh, are you not Shosaf Oshidari, the Lemons and Envoy? On behalf of all Sky, when Sky was going to say what an honor is to serve you, will you be flying with us today? What? Oh, here it is. I'm like, my dumb brain. The Gridania town music is just so chill for that. Me and my big horn. I don't know, sometimes like I think it's mostly when I see it at the front, it just looks kind of goofy. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Lominsa. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Woo! Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. We have been expecting you. Flame General Raubon will receive you in the Fragrant Chamber. Please take the lift down to the Husting Strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Whoops, that was Pagglethon. That was fucking level 80 dungeon. Where? Oh, this way. I was like, what is this, entrance, huh? And I clicked it, and I completely forgot that that was what it was. I forgot that's where it started. He said the Husting Strips, right? Yeah, okay. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm fucking hoofing it. Damn this carpet. The limited envoy, I presume? Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, sir? My thanks. Oink. Ah, yes, the Admiral seal. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlvib says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Raubon al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartano. I remember bloody Cartano. Sorry, I'm checking some stuff. You know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans. So my counterparts have educated you. Connie's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Well, she should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. 'Tis but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use the Magitech, than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then Legatus Solus Zos Galvis, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel. And so the Legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire. An empire, which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander, Legatus Gaius van Baelsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us. And not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. My voice is dying so bad, sorry. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Elder Seedseer would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Merlwyb will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with Her Grace myself. Very good, sir. And the Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Call of the Sea. Bartholomew's information may be of interest to you. Ah, my Lord Envoy. I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Lim Saluminsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I want to accompany the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Badarin, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Badarin would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Back to the boy! This might be the dungeon. I know I've said that probably like 4 times, but I completely forgot this all happened before. Not that I even actively remember it all to begin with, but I just forgot how much is before the dungeon, man. Damn, Bully M is still AFK here. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in... Oh, well, if it ain't the one and only Shosav Oshidari. I was told a distinguished venturer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that venture being you, eh? Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. Oh, that was part 1. Cool. In the midst of touring the 3 city-states and witnessing the myriad problems besetting the realm, the adventurer has a chance encounter with a member of the enigmatic Scions of the 7th Dawn. An invitation to their base of operations, the Waking Sands. No! Promises to shed light upon the mystery of the Echo and more. Pray, return to the Waking Sands. It is I, Urianger. Pray return to the Waking Sands. What? Was I too close? I was too close to the wall, dude. Anyway, it's probably pirates. Badarin, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. The name of that quest sounds familiar, so maybe. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha secret, and I need a trustworthy sort to eat them up at up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swift Perch, folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit. 'Tis all they can do not to soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me, Master Badarin, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving? Or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I came to welcome Shosav back to Lim Saluminsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after the squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, and Sastasha Sigrat included. Secret? I don't know. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Got it. You got it, dude. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lanoshka. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimalpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You're the man. Good luck to you, lad. Am I gonna have to actually go talk to her? Because that's, you know, game's tutorializing me. I think that's just, like, down here, right? Or do I have to go, like... No, the lower decks is all still this one zone. Okay. She's over by the Fisherman's Guild. And I'm right here. Okay. I probably should have just teleported from... Well, I don't know. The other one might have been too far away. This might have been faster. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. AFK Town. I'll never get over how many people are always in Limsa. I think it's great. Fisherman. I say that like I'm still not used to looking at the map. Ever since they updated the Aetherytes, you know, to like show the map that way and even show your quests, which is awesome. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation, then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lanoshka, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you. Train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly awaiting you in the Seagrot, whatever. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Here, we'll take the ferry. We'll take the ferry. I'll pay the 40 gil. I got 15 plus million. Whatever. I'll pay the 40 gil. Just for shits and gigs. It might have even been about the same to teleport anyway. I wonder what the Hall of the Novice guys are going to talk to me about. And I don't even remember if this was like a thing when the game first came out. I think it was, but I could not tell you, dude, for sure anyway. Damn, this lady tall, bro. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of Sastasha Seagrot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedule. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Don't make me do that. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Seagrot, and he will furnish you with details of your duty. Oh, thank God. Because like I don't know, I don't remember if that guy like gives you access to guild hests or whatever they were called. I don't know if that's like what you have to do. It's been a hot minute. Dun 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 dun. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Oh, thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship scenes slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback-fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Yeah, this is going to be weird. I haven't done this dungeon in so long. So I'm kind of curious if it's been changed. A dungeon beckons. Cute. Oh, so this is all new too. This is because of the thingy, duty support stuff. Oh wow, so did they make all this stuff? I understand what I must do. That check mark was really funny. Party of NPCs, because I don't feel like waiting for the queue. No alternate members. Okay, that's fine. I was just curious. It's gonna be stupid easy. In fact, I'm worried about practically taking aggro. Granted, way easier to keep aggro for tanks than it was originally. Granted, it was still relatively easy. It's just that initial, like, first couple seconds could get a little hectic sometimes. Especially for Paladin. Oh my god, you guys remember that? Paladin having to use flash and not being able to generate as much aggro because it wasn't doing fucking damage. Once you were 50 and had Circle of Scorn and stuff, it wasn't too bad, but... Cool. Why is my plate thing wrong? What the fuck? It doesn't say it's fucked up, game. Whatever. I was like, hurry up, man. Good, I do plenty of damage. Eager Thaumaturg. Yeah, I'm literally going to be doing this in PCs because I'm already overpowered, but it's going to take forever for the queue. And I'm going to do all of these with NPCs because I can't remember what dungeons have long cutscenes. I think Thousand Maws of Totorock has one before you fight that spider dude. But I can't remember off the top of my head, so I don't want to fuck with it. I don't want to, like, you know, waste people's time. Not in a bad way, but it's like I've sat there. I can't tell you how many times. That's the reason I remember, by the way. I can't tell you how many times I've sat there for that cutscene in Totorock for people, and, you know, make sure that they actually get to do the boss fight. I'm one of the few non-toxic mentors. Haha, it's a joke. Most of them are fine, but there are some bad ones. You find a bloodstained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. Likes his cabbage green, so we got to pick green. And any context for people who aren't aware of the joke, basically there's a running gag in the community that anybody that has the mentor thing on is a jackass, essentially, because of how absolutely entitled some of them are. I put mine on to try to let people know, like, hey, if you need help with the game when it comes to combat oriented stuff, because I don't really craft and stuff, you know, then ask me. So if you happen to be on the YouTube side or anybody joining us or anything, you know, have questions or want help or whatever, feel free to reach out to me. Everybody's got to start somewhere. Everybody's got to learn. I had to learn. I've been playing this game for so long, and it's only fair to spread love and knowledge, man. Ah, shit, my carbuncle. Damn it, I was trying to get the carbuncle to get that guy. Man, I will say, I think we can talk about this right now. I know that they've been changing classes a lot and sort of oversimplifying some, in my opinion, for sure, as well as other people's. But doing some really good things with others. I think Black Mage is super fun where it is, even though I don't like not being able to move. I know it's like the whole point of the class. Samurai is still really fun. You know, because I play everything. You know, I do hope they bring. I really hope that Dawntrail bothers to, you know, bring back some of the DPS stuff for healers, because that was fun. And I'm curious what they'll do with Summoner, because, you know, that's definitely one of the classes that got really simplified. As someone who's been playing it since, you know, this game essentially came out, the A Realm Reborn side of it anyway. But, yeah, man, I kind of miss my dots a little bit. Like, I get it. It's to sort of just make damage come out faster, you know, but I really do miss, like, oh, man, I got dots on and I hit Fester, and Fester would hit, like, super hard. Now it just hits hard, you know? I miss Shadow Flare a little bit, even though we practically have Shadow Flare with Garuda, honestly, with Slipstream, I think is the name of the spell. I'm just really curious what they're going to do in Dawntrail, because I totally understand that some simplifications happened, especially in Endwalker, so I feel people on that for sure. It's still a fun game, because I think you run this like issue, you know, of trying to like keep an audience while also trying to engage a new audience. So I totally understand on the side of like the developers, you know, so that's why I'm not like angry about it. I'm just like, yeah, you know, I think Summoner is doing some really cool stuff. It's just really straightforward now compared to before when it had a really meticulous, you know, rotation. Obviously still had some freedom of movement, but I played it wrong for a really long time because I sort of fell off the min-maxing, you know, for a while. So I was like using Ruin 2 too much basically, but nobody ever corrected me, and I was very anti-social at the time I came back. So for me, it was kind of like, well, whoops, you know. But once I, you know, toward the end of Shadowbringers, I think I had talked to people in my, what is I think my current FC still, and they explained to me like, oh, here's like what you would actually want to be doing, blah, 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 right? And nobody was like weird about it. I just misunderstood something, and they let me know that I was incorrect, and we had a great conversation about it, so I figured it out. And it sucks because like it was around, what was the name of that, the like weird fucked up Bahamut that you fight in Packlethon was around roughly the time I found out, so it's like, what, 5.4 or something? Maybe 5.5 even. And then come Endwalker, I had gotten used to the rotation, and then they simplified the shit out of it. But they gave me summons finally, you know what I mean? So I'll take what I can get. And I'm just kind of like, here's the best way to put it. I very much give them a pass for simplifying an Endwalker because they changed it so much that it kind of makes sense that it got simplified, if that makes sense. Like I get, you know, after 8 sticky notes, I've narrowed Corey's name change down to 2. Hell yeah. So like, yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get mad if it's still really simple. I'll just be a little disappointed that it's a little simple. But I get summons, and it looks like we might be getting Ramud, dude. Like, we've been waiting since Heavensward for that guy. We'll see, because in the benchmark, they do a very Ramud-looking spell. So the way that I looked at it is, and it's still decently versatile, and I really like what they did with Phoenix. I think what they did with Phoenix is fucking awesome. And I love that we have a gap closer finally. But I hope they kind of experiment more with the rotation for sure, because it is very simple. Even if you do some Unga Bunga damage and I'm finally a real summoner. But with all the changes they made is why I totally understand that it got simplified, because they completely reworked it, so they just reworked the class. It feels to me, maybe I'm got some copium, you know, maybe I'm snorting it a little bit. It feels like it's only so simple specifically because it, I should have picked that up, fuck. Specifically because of the huge change the class had. The reason I'm a little anxious about it, again, not that I'd be mad necessarily, is pretty much because they also did away with some of Monk's positionals from what I remember, which I personally super disagreed with, because that was like the whole point, is that Monk was like the constant movement class. But they did some stuff with Astro that I really love. They did some stuff with Dragoon I really love. So it's, you know, it's a process. I'm just really curious what they're gonna do. And I think that, you know, even with that, I think some raids have been really goddamn fun. So I'm still in a really happy place with the whole franchise. Oh, sorry, the whole, all the expansions. But I totally understand and agree even that Endwalker was a little easy, and I'm glad that Yoshi P talked about it, and I really hope that he's true to his word on that, and he's never really given me a reason to not think he's gonna be. So I'm really excited to see how the difficulty is for Dawntrail, because they talked about it. I hope they find kind of a balance between, you know, I'm trying to think of like what, maybe Stormblood and Shadowbringers is a pretty good balance, because like, I think that was pretty fun. Like, at least for normal mode content. I don't know what they're gonna do with, like, Savage. I don't have time for it, so. Go on, Captain Madison. Captain is strong. Captain is strong. Yeah, that's how I feel about, like, the combat. Yeah, some stuff definitely got, like, oversimplified for sure. And I kind of hope they don't I get part, and another reason I'll be real with you, another reason they probably went that direction is because of all the fucking buttons some of these classes have, dude. As someone who plays Devil May Cry a lot, this is still really easy to remember my buttons, as long as I'm playing consistently, and obviously this is kind of like downtime season roughly, so I haven't been like super playing constantly. I still log in and stuff, and I might run like a roulette or something, you know, every now and again, but I haven't been playing too much. There's just a lot of stuff that goes into development, you know, and I just appreciate them talking about some of it. And that's all I'm saying is, you know, be patient and let the team cook, you know? Which reminds me, some of the battle music in, excuse me, some of the battle music we heard in the benchmark was fucking cool, dude. So I can't wait. Soken doesn't miss. I actually really like the Dawntrail opening. It's not my favorite, but I do actually dig it. So I'm really excited to hear, you know, more. Obviously, it's a very different vibe, but it's the correct vibe. It's a, you know, adventure party, whatever. I forgot that guy dropped the key. I thought it was one of those guys. But yeah, like I said, if you guys on the YouTube side especially ever come across this, just like people did it in the Shadowbringers videos and all that stuff in Endwalker, if you ever need some help, guidance, direction, whatever, and looking for positivity, that's me, baby. Everybody's different. Everybody has different skill levels. Everybody has different skill sets. And sometimes you might even be in a class crisis, because like, I knew people that really wanted to like Black Mage, but the way it plays was not for them, and then they ended up trying like Bard or even Monk, and they loved it, you know? So don't feel discouraged, and don't let people be mean to you. Just, you know, work through it, find positive people, find positive community members. Listen to, like, you know, I would watch live letters if you have the time too, hear what the devs have to say about like what they're doing too, because I watch them because I really care about the game. I want to hear about what they're doing, but if you're curious about like changes to the game, that's also a really good place to do it, instead of waiting until like the day of for patch notes, because they'll talk a lot about it beforehand. Obviously, patch notes are gonna be more in depth in the long run and tell you the very mechanical changes. All right, honey, I love you. But yeah, it's a very fun game. I'm really glad they made all, and then let's talk about the fact they made like everything single player and free. Holy shit, dude. They've just done pretty much nothing but good. If I have a complaint about Endwalker, it's probably the same thing that most people have a nitpick / complaint with, and the content is kind of all over the place. You know, the post game and the just like some of the new content. But that's the way I'm not trying to call people impatient, but it's like, it's a bunch of stuff that they're trying for the first time, you know? Just give them a chance to really work on it, and they're gonna keep doing variant dungeons, and even if they're not changed very much, I think they're a fun little distraction for you and your friends to do for a few days, every time a new one comes out anyway. I've been enjoying them a lot, even if they're a little simple. So I'm just really curious where they're gonna go with it. I'm excited for the new, I think they said there's gonna be new, like, Boja, you know, what is it called? Eureka area. So that'll be really fun. I just think that people got a little spoiled, and I don't mean this in a bad way. I think people maybe got a little spoiled with how fucking good Heavensward and Stormblood and Shadowbringers were, like, content-wise, and we're in a kind of experimental phase, you know, especially with the transition. And a lot of the focus on Endwalker was the story, and the story was awesome. I loved it. I know not everybody was super down for what happens with Cough Cough Zodiac spoilers, but, like, I thought it was a great expectations of version. Loved it so much. So all I'm saying is be patient, and obviously be respectful of the devs, by the way. I feel like I can't be more clear on that, just in case it needs to be said. Be respectful of the devs, man. They're not being mean to you. They're just trying to figure out what to do, and they've got 80 billion other people trying to tell them what to do all the time. It's a complicated process. And I understand if the game becomes not for you anymore. That sucks. It's not a great feeling. I would be upset if I didn't like this game anymore, but I really love the game as much as I ever did, personally. Just respect the devs, be patient, let them cook, you know. Because obviously, like, you complain about a game because you love a game, right? I'm talking about being constructive criticism is not the same thing as what some people do. So that's what I'm saying. Stick to that. Be constructive and talk about the changes you want. Engage with the community about that. Make it known. Talk with people. Talk with devs if possible, via forums and or like, you know, whatever ways, you know, surveys and stuff. That's just all you got to do. I've just been seeing so much discourse since Endwalker and I knew it was going to happen because Shadowbringers was so good, if that makes sense. Everybody was going to hate the new thing, and but Endwalker was so good that it kind of like half and half. Hey, can you guys please? Oh, fuck. And Endwalker was like half and half though, because it's still also really good. So some people were like, oh, I fucking love it. Oh my God. So they were going to hate Dawntrail, and some people hated Endwalker, and so they were either gonna love Dawntrail or hate it even more, you know, but I don't know. People gonna people, I guess. Just, you know, if you like a thing, don't feel bad about it if you like this game. That's kind of my point, I guess. I think that there's a channel I love called Cinema Wins that has a better, you know, descriptor for this kind of attitude that I do, and it's liking things is more fun than not liking things. But obviously there's room for constructive criticism. I'm not saying you can't do that. Just be respectful about it, you know? Because there are things that I definitely did not super love about Endwalker. And for me, one of my biggest complaints, if I have like a really complaint, I think I even talked about it in my review while riding the high of the game. I think 2 of the dungeons were so easy for some reason. It was so bizarre how easy they were, dude. It was the 87 and 89 dungeons, I think, right? They were so easy. It was fucking weird, man. You sully our spawning grounds, Shorewalker. Stab. That was kind of funny. Anyway, yeah, if you're looking to get into the game or get back into it, I just think, man, just enjoy it. Just have fun with it, you know? Enjoy the story because it's so good. The lore is so rich. It's really well written. It gets into crazy places. If you need help, just like ask, you know? And don't be, I know some people could be buttholes, but just look for the positive people, you know? And you'll find it's probably most of them, really. But yeah, this is like the whole reason I wanted to do this is just to kind of re-experience everything I love about this game, because I really have a soft spot for ARR. I think it's actually pretty good. Some people are like, oh, it's not, comparatively, it's so bad now. And I'm like, I'm not going to tell you that it's obviously got some weaknesses, because it does. There's some hella fetch questy stuff, and I think from what I remember, post-ARR is mad fetch questy. I'm not doing the mechanics of this dungeon, by the way. I'm just going to kill this guy. You're supposed to, for context for any new people that might be popping in it or seeing this on YouTube, these unnatural ripples, you're supposed to click them. You'll go through like an animation. I'll see if I have time to go do it just to show it really quick. I'll show stuff. You basically interact with it, it stops it, and it makes enemies not show up. And also, if you are a DPS, it should be the physical DPS doing this because it does more damage, but you can also limit break if you're, you know, playing with someone who maybe doesn't know or isn't doing it or remembering to do it. It's just extra damage. Caster limit breaks are wide area AoE. Range DPS is essentially a big line AoE. I think it does a bit more damage overall, but it's like in a line. And then obviously physical DPS have the biggest single target damage limit break. So you want to make sure you learn to use those. Obviously it's not like you shouldn't be expected to do it first time or anything. Just, you know, figure it out, hotbar it, put that shit down, learn when to do it. So for instance, actually, when DPS is high enough in like later game content, you'll get limit break pretty quickly and either not be able to get it or you won't get level 2 in the final boss fight. So you can like limit break the last group of enemies, and then toward the end of the other fight, you'll get level 1 back, and you can level 1 limit break the boss at the end of the dungeon. That's sort of like what people do now. I shouldn't say now, it's been a thing for a while, I guess, to be fair, because of when DPS gets really high in post content. It's just a way to sort of speed things up and get the farm done, you know? But when you're new, well, no one's gonna expect you to do that, and it's not really necessary to do in these kind of dungeons anyway. But yeah, if you're a caster, yours is a big circular AoE, does a lot of damage. If you're ranged physical, line AoE does even more damage, I believe, unless it's about the same. And then if you're a physical DPS, you basically use Cloud's fucking sword for some reason. Pull the Buster Sword out of nowhere. And also, there are limit breaks for tanks and healers. Tanks can, like, I think essentially, if it's level 3 limit break, especially turn a mechanic into did not die, but it's to protect everybody. Healers can heal the party or even res them if it's high enough. I think if it's level 3, it can res everybody. I think level 2 does not res. I can't remember. I think it might just be a guaranteed full heal. It might even Asuna everybody. I can't remember off the top of my head. You just don't have to do it as much outside of maybe like savages and crazy shit. So I don't know. But yeah, that's just limit breaks. Like, use them on a boss. That's it. There you go. Just try to remember to, because there's people even in like high level end game content that forget to. I sometimes don't do it because I'm like playing with a physical DPS in a level 90 dungeon, right? Or even then trials, and I'm like, the boss is at like 8%. We've got level 3 limit break, and I'm just like, is the physical DPS going to do it? Because it's going to do like 50 to 100,000 more damage than mine, but I can't tell if they're going to do it, so I try to wait. And if they're at like 5% and still don't do it, then I'll do it, you know? Unfortunately, I'm a summoner, so mine is fucking blinding. I'm not a red mage, though. For context, for anybody that's new, red mage's LB3 is so blinding, dude. One of my, it's like, I think it's called Vermilion Scourge. One of the funniest things I've ever seen was like 3 different red mages, and I think one of them was my partner, fucking did that like back to back in a raid. Verblind, yeah. And like we couldn't see anything for like 10 seconds. It was so funny, and people died. It was hilarious. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was mine. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Zastasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to Arbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You were right, of course, but there shall be no rest until we've attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism that as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Oh God. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. My body is just dying today. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Back then, are ya? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. I beat up a fish man. Fishback, as you guys keep calling him. Fishbacks. And there I was, thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turned your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop in your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Zastasha, of course. Any road all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lad, like you always do. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job? It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a adventurer what can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. I think that's a good place to stop. But yeah, if you ever want to learn, always, doors open. I just reply when I can. Or look for, also, I'll be real, if you're on Gilgamesh, the Flame FC that I'm in, Astral Flames, I believe is the actual name. Yes, Astral Flames. Awesome people, super helpful, very, very nice individuals. You can always either contact me or just someone there, an officer. I'm not an officer because I just am not the most social, and I don't have a lot of time for that kind of stuff, or else I'd probably be one. But I just, you know, I'm just there to have fun. So I don't need that extra responsibility or anything necessarily. But yeah, if you ever need help, if you're just looking for positive attitude and stuff, again, like I'll give criticism where it's due for sure. But yeah, that's what I'm all about. So never be afraid to ask questions. People got to learn. Everybody's at a different skill rate, different skill set. It's all good, man. Literally everybody plays different. People get carried sometimes, and that's okay. That's fine. As long as you're in a group that obviously not everybody wants to carry too. So I totally get that. If you don't want to carry people, then yeah, don't play with those people. In the case of like savage raids and stuff like that, sometimes people just struggle in a trial and don't look stuff up. I don't look stuff up either. I only look up stuff sometimes for 8-man raids before I do them, and even then I don't always do it. I just get kind of anxious and I feel like I'm gonna waste people's time, so I bother to look it up, even though experiencing the fight is part of the fun for me. But I don't always do it, because for the most part, unless it's savage, content's pretty figureable, like figure-outable, you know. But I've ran into my fair share of annoying, shitty people too, so sometimes I just don't feel like worrying about it. And my friends personally prefer looking up content beforehand anyway, like my brother and Renee, and I think Shiloh also likes to do that if I remember correctly. So whatever, not a big deal. And there's nothing wrong with really doing that. You play the game however you want, you know. So, you know, like I said, just constructive criticism is good. But being positive and liking things is more fun than not liking them and all that stuff, just like Cinema Winsley says. Which, by the way, plugging that channel, that dude's awesome, love him, great guy, great content. But yeah, if you ever need to talk about stuff or ask questions, you know, to the best of my ability, I will answer them. I even know some stuff about crafting. I have a lot of crafters at 90. I just don't really craft very much because that's mostly what Renee does, because I don't super love it. But yeah, let me know. Anybody on, I know there's a bunch of people on YouTube that, you know, subscribe to Final Fantasy XIV like exclusively. Let me know what your favorite memory is from A Realm Reborn, how you think it's aged or has been changed and all that stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead and get cracking on this video. Hopefully get it out next day if I can help it. So, you know, thanks everybody for being here, people popping in and all that stuff. Love you, Shiloh. Thank you, Simon, for being here earlier. Silver for popping in and hanging out and chatting and all that. But my name is Joe. Love you all. Hope your dreams come true, and I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everybody.